Okay. Okay, guys. So we're on the second stream now. Just swap some stuff over, like the chat. Do a new chat. Okay. Okay. Let's wait for Toby to come in. That sounds good. I'll carry on painting for a little bit. So, how's everyone's day going between? I've personally rejuvenated energies to finish these guys. Red's turning out pretty cool now, I think. I'll input the shading and I want the highlights. I'm adding some texture. The dog out for a lovely walk as well. He enjoyed himself. It was freezing. Okay. Huh?
Awesome. Yeah. We can do like a nice meta review and such, right? No, exactly. We're not we're not gonna break any Warhammer stories. We can, to be fair, we could talk about like how the international tryout process is going and things like that.
My audio on.
Yeah.
There we go. So if I think that means I can hear you now on here. I can't tell. I have to open, in fact, if you open YouTube, can you hear yourself? That's the best way to do
Hang
this.
on. Let me just
Just want to
grab
double
the
check
link.
before we get into like a half an hour of chat, and then we're like, oh.
We've done that before.
Yeah, I've done that before as well.
Where's the? Oh god, hang on. I need to go through the 1,000,001 different chats.
The 1,000 chats.
The 1,000 chats at BCG.
Oh, that could be like a soap opera or something.
Mate, honestly.
Like Only Way is Essex and shit.
Where's the link? Oh, hang on. Right, let me just go on.
Oh, it's changed over again because I've had to change streams because we got to the 12-hour mark.
Okay.
Because YouTube doesn't like as me streaming.
What's the stream called?
It's two the same. Like paint your stream for Losers Foundation. Just search War Palace Studios. It'll be the first thing that comes up.
What? Why is it not show? I'm literally subscribed to you. Why is it not showing me? It's Warp Hammer, right?
Warp Palette. Warp
Say it again.
Palette Studios, yeah. Ah, cool. Red Covenant can hear us both.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, we're just chatting shit, but like at least people can hear us.
Yay! Hi, Red Covenant.
Woo! Can they see me?
I think they can. Yeah, I can see you. So hopefully they can.
Perfect. There we go.
Can't believe how well our stream's gone so far.
That's good, man. Yeah, I mean, everyone wants a little bit of Ed Watts. Come on.
Well, it's more so like in the first what was it? In the first couple of hours, we went from like 110 to 274. Which is awesome.
Nice.
And you're here as well for the prize draw.
Ooh, what are the prizes?
You're going to be helping me do that. It's going to be awesome.
Oh, I'm the glamorous assistant.
You are the glamorous assistant. You're my Rachel Riley.
I'm Miss Moneypenny.
Yeah. Ooh, make this look a little
also,
make this look a little bit less like I made it.
I had some good news at work recently-ish, like a week ago or so, where I was on a fixed term contract.
Oh yeah.
They've extended it and made me a permanent member of staff.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
Yeah, so we're having a little glass of champagne. The family literally were like, right, we've got champagne, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have to run. I promise someone that I'd be on their charity.
You have never sounded so posh ever. Like,
I know.
I managed to I got my full-time job. How do we celebrate? Champagne.
Honestly, right. So I'm not joking. Like, so my family is quite posh, to be honest. Can you tell with the accent?
I can't tell, mate. I can tell that you're posher than me, mate. Let's put it that way.
I mean, it might be the silver spoon that you just see coming out of my pants at some
exactly.
events.
I was like, what's that? I tried to pull it at one stage, but it turned out it was part of you. It's strange.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, it's how I cheat. Obviously, it vibrates when I'm making a bad decision.
I like that. It's like a posh Spidey sense.
We all do. But yeah, so during lockdown, we would literally have a bottle of champagne every week. And like we would try different ones every Saturday. It was my mum's way of getting through lockdown.
That is the poshest thing I've ever heard in my life. We were so bored in lockdown, I decided to have champagne.
We decided champagne while we watched the peasants burn.
Yes, the poor people kept saying they couldn't find toilet rolls. We wiped our asses.
Well, we had all the toilet roll.
Yes.
We just used those, what are they called? Algorian rabbits or whatever. Yeah.
Algorian rabbits. They were soft on the rear.
They're just so soft on one's behind.
Yeah, it's like triple ply.
The bunghole does love a rabbit.
Yeah, I only found out the other day that a mate of mine doesn't use triple ply. I'm like, what are you doing? I thought that was the only way they sold toilet paper.
So honestly, when I went to uni, so I went to uni in London, and my halls were the absolute pits. Nice. So like to put into perspective, it was called International Hall. And I was like, okay, cool. So I'll be with like students from all over the world. That'd be great. All that kind of stuff. And I get there, and they have like all the different like international shields, and I'm like, that's really fun. And then I noticed that it's only ex-colonies, and then I noticed that it said like Eastern Rhodesia, and they'd
Oh.
not changed it since the colonial names. And I was just like, okay. I mean, that's somewhat problematic.
But it turned out it was fine.
Yeah, it was okay. I mean, honestly, wow. I mean, the toilet paper there. My God, my poor bumhole.
It
Oh,
was never the same again.
I'm getting full Ed crotch view there. That was my favorite view.
Nah, you're lucky, mate. You're lucky.
I know you treated me.
Yeah, man.
How many
I
have you
need, I
actually
need to
done
get,
now?
I need to get a smaller brush because I wanted to do smaller lines. Oh, I can show you what I'm doing. Because look, I can myself
Yeah.
while we're talking. So
Oh, no,
this is the
go on.
Orcsies. The red is getting there. I've been working on the red recently because I'm trying to get the red to, you know, a reader's sort, not a metallic, but like reader's scratched ward armor.
Oh, nice.
So I'm
Well,
just trying to
because
do some texture.
have you talked through the law side of it and how like because it was it was a chat between us, right? That
Yeah,
kind of
yeah, your
inspired
idea.
the
It's the reason why I put it up for vote. So tell you what, you know that story better than I do. You tell us the story of Tuska Demon Killer and his boys.
Tuska Demon Killer. Okay, so it's I'm gonna be like what's his name when they did the CBBS bedtime story. Um, so Tuska Demon Killer, uh, obviously originally just called like War Boss Tuska. He's kind of going around the galaxy, beating the crap out of things as orcs do. And one day he's just on his ship, and a demon materializes on the bridge, and obviously he has to go and deal with it. And after he goes and deals with it, he's like, "Holy crap! That was really fun. Where do I go and fight more of these demons?" So, obviously, being a logical and sensible individual, he flies to the Eye of Terror via Cadia to go and kick the crap out of as many demons as possible. But obviously, he decides to do a little stop on the way and just test his luck. So, it takes over an Imperial Fortress world on the way, just because, and it was
Why not?
literally just because it was there and he fancied it.
Yeah.
So he goes through and he ends up in the Eye of Terror, just going from demon world to demon world, just like kicking the ever living crap out of as many demons as possible and loving every minute of it. And eventually, Tusker ends up on this planet of blood. And there's nothing there. And he's like, well, this is kind of crap. Like, where are the things for me to kill? Um, so he suggests to his boys that they should all shoot the ground. So that's what they do. They all start shooting the ground, which may have possibly summoned an entire Blood Legion.
Yeah.
A little bit of an error. So obviously it's this war versus Blood Legion in the Eye of Terror. So it's not going to go too well for the orcs. So the orcs are all getting killed. Loads of bloodletters, loads of demon princes, all that kind of stuff. Like loads of greater demons, everything. And eventually, Tusker is overcome by a Khorne demon prince.
Yeah.
And the demon prince is sort of gloating over him and sort of saying, how great he is and that he's defeated Tusker. And Tusker, knowing that he's not long for this world, decides that he will do one last show of triumph. Now, originally, before GW got hold of this story, he snipped off the demon prince's penis. Unfortunately, now that GW have got hold of that story, because this was originally just a fan theory, like a bit of fanfic, essentially.
Yeah, yeah.
It is now he snips off the demon prince's leg, but eternally it will be that third leg that was snippy snipped.
Absolutely.
By Tusker. And then Khorne is like, "Oh, I love that little guy. I don't want him to be dead." And so he decides that every day he's going to revive the entire Orc warband and get them to fight a Blood Legion. And of course, they're just having a great time because they get resurrected every day. They fight the Blood Legion, they die, and they get resurrected again, and they're just fighting away. So and like orcs obviously grow in size whenever they fight. So one of the other ideas that we were talking about was the idea of maybe doing like an Angron proxy, but it's
Yeah.
Tusker because of the size that he could grow because he's fighting so many battles. Is why we're like, right, well, Gaz as Tusker would be really, really sick just to kind of get that size and get that idea that he's like, size of a dreadnought kind of beastly boy.
To be fair, I did get him quite big in the end. That's the
Yeah.
boy.
Mm.
The actual, yeah, there's the mega boss from the Age of Sigmar range. But like, it's one of those things where I was like, oh, I've got a budget for this, so it's either I do just Tusker,
Mm.
or I attempt to do a little warband with him. And for me, it's this warband as well that sells the story, right? Like they all get
100%.
resurrected. So I was like, you know what? I am just gonna bite the bullet and have to paint more models. But the thing is, one of the ideas, one of my ideas was hit Bash and Angron and Gaz, like put his massive claw on him,
Yeah.
and then I was gonna put a mech in there, and I had this really cool idea for a cord big mech, who was gonna be riding a it's basically gonna be a kill rig, but he's riding like a not kill rig, just a small one, like like a squig hog thing, like a little
Oh
buggy.
yeah.
But I was going to use the skull cannon kit.
Oh, that's sick.
So this entire army could have been very, or could still be a very, it's still a very viable idea if everyone wanted to do it. I mean, I mean, this is obviously getting auctioned at the end, so I wanted to make sure that everything I painted I finished. So
Mm.
I basically did a limited amount of models. So I've just done 5 Meganobs, Tusker, another war boss. Oh, I didn't show you my other war boss. Look how cool it could be a war boss, could be a wereboy. I suppose it depends
You
on
know, you
your.
need to hold it up to the other camera because I
I
can't
am.
see it.
There's a delay.
Sorry.
I am. There's a delay.
No, you're holding it too far off the camera, you silly sausage.
Am I?
I can't see it.
You can't. What? Look, can you not see the stream?
No, I can't see the stream.
Oh, just open the stream and mute it because I can't show you
Oh,
here. It's gonna be way too small. The camera's terrible.
hang on. Let me. Right, I've got to get on YouTube then.
The
Jeez.
people can see it. The people can see it. Oh, yeah,
The
painting's
people.
going well, Sam. It's I had to have a bit of a break to eat and let the dog out, but we're back now. I'm going to do the prize draw in a little while. Well, not it's not all of the prizes. I'm doing the rest of the prizes in the morning. We're just going to do some of them to keep everyone guessing and keep everyone in a hope.
Oh, that looks sick. So I've just been able to start seeing there because I'm tuned in on the stream now,
Hey,
and having a little look. That looks absolutely sick, man. That's awesome.
thank you, man. So I've got the two little war bosses, his little friend, and then I've got 5 Meganobs which are made out of the brutes with big, comically large power
Love
claws,
that.
and then Tusker himself. I've shown you Tusker.
Yeah, yeah. You sent me a photo of Tuska when you were building him. I mean, I think he's awesome. Um, and like it's nice to be able to have that kind of story because so funnily enough at my first ever UKTC tournament, um, I actually played against someone that had kind of like a Tuska Demon Killer themed army,
Yeah,
and he had a Morkanaut and a Gorkanaut.
yeah,
But he'd like done one of them from a Corn Lord of Skulls kit bashed with the Gorkanaut,
that's awesome.
and then yeah, right, and then I think the other one was like it was part Chaos Knight, part Gorkanaut.
Oh, that's awesome. I think it's all
Yeah,
kit bashes just sort of go so deep impossible. Like you can just
yeah,
do so many things with it. Like I literally just had so much fun because I had a brutalis dread in the shed, and I was like, oh, I could just turn that into a death dread because I got a load of orc bits that my mate gave me.
yeah.
But I just ran out of time. So that's another project for another day.
I think that's the thing. Like, it would be nice to do kind of like an orc army, but use 0 orc kits as the base,
Yeah, I think
and
it'd
like
be awesome.
only use bits. That would be quite good fun.
I mean, it has
I mean,
inspired me. I do want to now do an orc army. Whether I'll want to in 13 hours' time, I don't know.
you'll get
But
so sick of painting orc flesh.
yeah, I mean, to be
No,
fair, even painting just the base color Caliban green on there, I was just like, this is taking forever.
literally, yeah. How many people have we got? Right, chat. Who's watching? Who's Sam? If you're in the chat, go and share it in the Black Crow chat again for us.
Thanks,
Get
Sam.
people
We
on.
appreciate you.
Yeah, we love you, Sam. Although he did say, "What a mistake having Toby on, little bastard."
Oh,
Um,
rude.
so what a cheeky boy.
Hopefully his tattoo went well.
Yeah, yeah, true.
Hopefully it's not a horse
Oh,
that looks like it was drawn by a dog. You know.
no, it's actually a tattoo of my face. He was
Ah.
just like because I always look after him so much at ITTs. Because he is my little princess Sam.
Yeah.
He just wanted to honor me.
It's nice.
so
It's nice that he
lovingly.
recognizes his win path is completely due to you. You know, it's great.
Oh, obviously, I take every bad matchup for him is exclusively down to me taking it away from him. The man's gonna slap me the next time he sees me.
No, I think you're right. I think I'll take that into account for the next time I see some results from him. You know what I mean? I won't next time go, you
Well,
absolute legend, when I see him go, when I see his results at the end of ITT.
mate, absolutely killed it at the last ICC. Literally, we were like, right, here's your opponent, go get us a 20. And like he'd walk over in like half an hour and be like, yeah, I'm getting you a 20, lads. And it's like, Jesus Christ, how on earth
Yeah,
are you doing that?
he's a bit lethal on those world ears.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's interesting because like Black Crow's very quite different to a lot of other teams in that we're all kind of faction specialists for the most part.
Yeah,
So we don't change with the meta as much to like to a big extent, which I think could be absolutely to like our detriment. Um, because like we're never going to have like the perfect five,
yeah.
but it seems to also kind of be working in a very orky way that we believe it works, so it works.
That's kind of what the 6++ guys do. Like, I mean, I just sort of take what I want,
But
because
yeah, I mean, I think that's very much a you thing. It's that you're
yeah,
going to turn up with whatever the fuck you want, and it'll be fun.
and then everyone else just sort of brings what they want, and
Yeah.
it just sort of works. To be fair, I don't know how it just does.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I think like that Grey Knights list that you played was probably like on balance of other lists I've seen you playing, the most normal
Yeah, to be fair.
of all the other lists that I've seen you using.
Yeah, you're not wrong. One of the lists used, I think that's probably one of the most normal ones. But the thing is, it was one of those things where I was like, everyone's going to try and blunt me. What if I'm just a blunter? Like,
Yeah.
so I was finding at the last ITT, everyone's like, go get 5 at net. I'm like, what if I am the blunter? Like, what happens then? And they were like, and what happened was people would just give me good matchups, but like, because they wouldn't know the actual matrix. And I'm like, oh, cool. It's like I played against the World Eaters round 5 against someone, against one of the Sanguine Spanners lads. Really nice dude. And
Yeah,
and
they're
basically it was a case of I turned up and he was like, so they defended with World Eaters, so I attacked with Grey Knights. Oh no, or I defended with Grey Knights. No, defended with Grey Knights, attacked with World Eaters. That's it. And so I was just like, oh, World Eaters going to choose me, Tom. What a great day. And he was like, what? I was like, yeah, I know you're going to choose me. I'm not even trying to gaslight you. I actually quite like that matchup.
yeah,
And he was like, "Oh, it should be fine." So then, yeah, so then he put in, so then he attacked me. So then he chose me. I was like, "Oh, heavy board. Yep, go on, heavy board's next. Yep, I understand, I understand." And he was like, "You don't mind playing on the heavy board?" Like, no, it's fine, it's fine. Like it's all the same to me. Like it's like you can stage in one place, and then and when you come out, I kill you. That's the theory. So he chose the heavy
yeah.
board, and I got quite lucky to not kill a demon prince a couple of times, and it was a 14-6 in the end. And I was like, I'll do. But then Tom got his admech matchup and murdered face. So
What was Tom on? Was he
LR,
on Eldari?
yeah,
Oh god.
yeah.
I can't lie, I'm very glad to see them hurt considerably.
I just don't think they're going to be hurt that much,
Uh,
personally.
yeah, I mean I think if anyone was a bit over nerfed, it was them.
Oh, they
But
absolutely were. There was a big discussion about it in the Six Plus chat actually. Jack was saying, basically, I said, oh, Eldar up and over, because like, because Vic said on the video, like, oh, Eldar up and over, and a few people disagreed, and I was like, no, like, they actually have, guys, like, they've been brutalized. Let's not get it twisted. They've had rules changes, a lot of rules changes, I might add.
yeah,
And got points nerfs. Like they haven't just nerfed the aspect host that was the problem. They nerfed the other lists that were
Warhost as
okay but
well.
not really brilliant. And then everyone was just like, "Oh no, fuck Eldar, they're awful. They're so broken." And then Tom came into my defense and was just like, "No, guys, they got over nerfed." I was like,
I,
"Yeah."
I I think there's this element that like people don't enjoy playing into them because of their play style, and like
Oh,
they are always going to be fight like when it comes to nerfing, because ultimately it's opinion, right? Like regardless of whose opinion it is just opinion on what needs to be nerfed and what needs to be buffed.
yeah.
And because they're like for the most part, they are very often a very unenjoyable play experience, like playing against them. So when they are good, I think they're more likely to be in the firing line. I completely agree. I think they've been over nerfed. I don't think we should ever really, apart from the exception of maybe Daka Daka, I don't think we should see any archetype completely nuked by a data slate.
Well, I don't even mind an
If like the
archetype
core,
being nuked. Like, if it was just aspect host that was hit, I'd be like,
hmm,
fair, understand. Like, making like, the get back into a transport, having to fight, all good. Making star engines have to be, it counts as an advanced move, so you can't
counterpart.
disembark. Absolutely fine, no problem with that whatsoever. The bit that got me was all the points nerfs on top, then the token flip, so you can't flip on characters anymore, even though the packages that you're looking at for those characters are like well within the 500 point margin.
Hmm.
And I was just like, I don't know, I just didn't feel like they needed to do it. You know what I mean? Like I feel like other elder armies that like Guardian Battle Host and all that sort of thing, they get some, and like Seer Council and Wind Rider, they get some good results, but they're not winning tournaments. The one that was winning tournaments was Aspect or Warhost, right?
Yeah,
So the fact that they nerfed the armies that the fact that they nerfed those armies as well as Aspect felt harsh. Like the stuff like Eldrad going up, like why? I understand. Like barely anyone
agreed.
took Eldrad, and when they took it, it was because of Seer Council. So why are you nerfing Seer Council, man? Like
Yeah.
it's like
I,
why?
I mean that there was a few nerfs that made me kind of like raise an eyebrow. And like to be honest, so like I've been playing a lot of Sisters recently.
Yes.
Um, like I didn't feel the nerfs at all.
Yeah, the thing is, sisters didn't need too much because if they've still got their as Jack Type would say bullshit dice,
Yeah,
and they've still got all their rules, then the units are still point efficient for their cost. Do you know what I mean? Like
100%.
they just had like one or two too many units, and now they don't. So that they still might be broken. They still might be. Who knows? But at least they've made the step in the right direction. But the thing is, if they weren't too overtuned before, there's no point in nerf batting them to the ground
Mm.
because, well, if they're still slightly overtuned, that's okay. Like, okay, overtuned is fine. Broken is the issue because sisters aren't winning every event. Like Jack Type won one super major. That's the only like sisters super major win you've seen so far this side of the year. So I don't really see sisters being um, they were very good and they still are very good, but they're not like insanely broken. If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, agreed. And I think, to be honest, for the most part, they've kind of nailed the meta. I think there's a like one of the guys in the Black Crow chat put it really well that there's a lot of armies in A tier and probably only one in S tier right now, and that being Ultramarines. And yes, they do need a nerf. Like uh, the fact that they escape so lightly is very frustrating.
Yeah, I can see
Um,
them getting an emergency patch because that's going to ruin the game for a while. Well,
yeah.
it's not going to ruin the game. You just play Victrix, except if you're not playing an answer to it, you lose.
Well,
Um,
yeah, for singles, it's like it's a bit poo. I mean, I like obviously. So you and I are probably playing a lot more teams than
oh,
singles at the moment.
for sure.
Um, and like I'm the Marine player at the moment for most of the teams this that I play. I think with the exception, funnily enough, of Black Crow, where I'm actually on Sisters
Nice.
most of the time. But like for Wales at the moment, like I'm their go-to Marine, and I'm actually on Dark Angels because I think that Dark Angels are such a good foil to Victrix. And I think a lot of Victrix players will fancy their chances into it until they experience it. Um, that
The,
I'm very excited for Dark Angels.
yeah, I think the issue is any team that's worth their salt. This is the reason why I like the Dark Angels, but the reason why I'm nervous for that sort of comp in a team is if you take Dark Angels and the Victrix player knows that it's not a good matchup, or knows that you'll just blunt it or whatever, then they just don't play you. and they played something else, and it's just sad. He's just like, oh, like it's the reason why I'm not. It's the reason why the Victrix is too strong. It's like I mean, any team. I'm not going to be using Victrix anytime soon. Like even if they're
Yeah.
still in, even if, I'm going to be using Marines at ITT, I think.
Mm.
But if even if the Victrix are in and they're not nerfed and they're still around, I won't be using them because I don't want to use them for a weekend. Like
It's so boring.
yeah, it's a training weekend for the lads as well. Like we're taking like chill teams.
Oh, nice.
Obviously still want to do well. Like, we're basically mixing up we're mixing everyone up basically, going from
Mm.
mixing all the experience levels up as well to try and give everyone a bit like more of a different experience of ITT. But obviously I've got like a few of the new lads. I say new lads, some of the less experienced lads, and I've got Adam. So Adam's good. Adam will be solid to help out and stuff. And effectively, we're just gonna have a vibe weekend, see how they get on, give them some micro coaching and stuff, and just try to level up everyone overall.
Yeah, I think that's a big and interesting transition that we're kind of seeing in teams, and like I think it's something that it sounds like you guys have identified, and we've identified it as well, where there might be like this kind of like top echelon of players that are trying out for internationals and sort of pushing up to those shadow rounds for super majors and that kind of stuff. Um, but that's been to the detriment of the support of emerging players, and that's something that I'm really trying to like correct within BCG,
Yeah,
um, because like we've now switched to a sort of a tiered team system, where previously like we technically didn't have it, but it was kind of like an unofficial like you know the players that were doing the best were in the same team. Um, so like now it's kind of a shift to that kind of this is where you're at. Here's how we can improve you.
yeah,
And I think that should be really interesting to see how that develops. They're trying more scrims against each other, um, all that kind of thing. So I'm quite excited to see how that looks. And it's nice to hear the 6++ guys are doing the same, because it's always interesting, like comparing ourselves to you guys and like how you guys do things. Because
yeah,
it's kind of like a similar but different.
yeah. I get you. I think mainly for me, it's just trying to. It's trying to get the new guys in. Also, it's like I say, for instance, I've played with like only a handful of people because I've been on Alpharius every time.
Mm.
So like every time that we get the teams come out, we get a question like, "What team do you want to be on? Like, what's your goal?" Blah blah blah. And they're trying to make everyone suit what they want as best they can, right? But at this time, I was just like, I want to go on the vibe team. I want to go on like the bot. Like I want to go on like tier, like the like the team where like all the guys are just there for a good time of the week. It's the same weekend as my birthday, February
Oh,
ITT.
nice.
So I was like, I'm not really interested in like sweating over pairings, like on the night before. I was going to take an ITT off, and then they were all like, yeah, that makes sense, that makes sense. And then they had the idea for this, and I've now just been given a team, and they were like, "You're captain in this one. Go look after them." And and we're just doing it like this time. And I'm like, "Oh, awesome! That sounds really cool." So and my team's great. I've got a lot of lads that I know quite well on there, and there's another couple that I haven't really spoken to much yet. Obviously, I have now in the chat, but I hadn't spoken to much before. So it's nice to get to know a bit few more like more people that I might not have seen to before. We've got a couple of the new guys who've recently joined, like Jim and stuff. So nice to have him on. And yeah, it's gonna be a good weekend, and it's gonna be good to see how it all plays out. But I think you're right. It's a nice. I think that's how it's approached right now. Obviously, there's a time and a place for like trying to go lethal and win an event. I just don't think
Mm.
like DT's it because you know like like WTC is the main terrain set that I'm using nowadays, and
Yeah.
I don't have enough practice on UKTC to you know justify uh, going hard on it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm the same now. Like I'll go ham for my team for the ICT, just because like I want to give the guys the best chance of us winning the event or podiuming. But my focus is very much now WCC, because I just enjoy it more.
Yeah,
Um, and the more because I think we are seeing a shift to more WCC terrain. Um, and I think that's only going to grow. And
Yeah,
if I was to look into my crystal ball, I think, the next 6 to 12 months we will see, WTC super majors starting to sort of break through.
yeah.
Um,
We're close now with the
s-
Glasshammer ones, right?
oh yeah, exactly, exactly. So I think, and Kent as well actually. The Kent super majors, they did their teams major, which had, um, gosh, I think it had about maybe 30 teams.
It's a lot of teams.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So it's like it was good numbers. So like there's definitely more of a push going there, and I think if those couple of like TOs talk to each other, then suddenly I think there's something going.
Yeah.
Um,
It's around the same time that Zach's up the prices as well.
yeah, who'd have thought, right? And the fact that unfortunately the venues leave quite a lot to be desired, to be quite frank.
Yeah, I'll be
Um,
honest. Up in the prices on the back to back. I love Zach. I get on with Zach really
mm,
well. But up in the price of the tickets was an interesting choice to me. And I haven't been to the singles one in a while just because I've been busy. Um,
mm.
but I have heard that the venues have been a bit tight.
I mean the ITT that we just did.
Yeah,
We were not impressed, because I mean, Ray, right?
yeah.
Yeah, so obviously he uses a fixed table, because he's in a wheelchair, and it felt, so he was literally, his fixed table was on the entrance where everyone was walking into the hall.
Okay.
So like it was incredibly tight. It was difficult to get around, and everyone was walking past him the whole time.
Yeah, I can imagine that's not ideal.
No. So we and I said it to the refs at the time, because like anything that I would say, like kind of, I mean, me, if I'd say something negative about someone, I'd also say it to their face.
Yeah, of
So
course.
I said it to the refs straight away, being like, don't think this is overly cool, guys. Like, is there something that we can do? And they did apologize. Like, so all power to them, in that regard.
Yeah.
But I just, yeah, there's just been a few decisions
I think it's an
that
awkward
I,
one, isn't it? Because it's really hard to talk about because you don't want to badmouth a big local UK team
yeah,
because you don't want to. But like,
no.
it's a very tough position to be in. It's very hard to defend the venues and stuff. But I think
Oh,
it's one of those things. I'll probably still go to the odd one or two, but it has
yeah.
put me off going to the majority. Like for
I
now,
think, yeah.
if I was going to one, it would be for a trip away. Like there's one in Edinburgh next year, I think.
Mm,
I'm going to that one because I like
mm.
Edinburgh.
Yeah,
So
I
now
mean, Edinburgh is a lovely city.
rather than like go to every single one because I just love going to them and stuff. I've realized I don't need to because I like going there because of the social side, right? You see all the same people, and you get to socialize with them all. But I
Yeah.
realized I see them anyway, and like I chat to everyone on Discord most nights. You know what I mean? Like I've realized that you know the I don't need that tournament scene to go and see that to chat to those people very like as anywhere near as often as I used to. So I do find that I probably will be going to less UKTC events. That's not me saying don't go to them, guys. Don't take that as a hot
Mm.
take. But I still like going to them, and it's like say for instance Charles's stream as well. I will say like Charles's stream
Yeah,
was
yeah.
really good. He manages that stream really well as well. I think it's a massive improvement from the last ones.
Mhm.
Because I'm not even going to go into that because I think everyone knows who knows. But but yeah, I think that it's an interesting point at the moment with the UKTC guys. I'm not sure what their I'm hoping with this price increase we see a vast increase, a vast change and you know improvement in venue.
I think there has to be, because that I mean, £75 is
It's a
that
lot of money. It's a lot
it
of money.
is. And then you put on what, because it was for the ITT, it was what, 20 quid for the weekend in parking. So it was 10 quid a day, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah, because I think
Yeah,
they charged each day for the parking as well, right? Which is
yeah.
insane.
So under the new pricing, that's already 95 quid a day, plus food, plus board. And then plus like
Hotels.
uh, yeah, and also like the fact that it was then also very tight.
Yeah,
That
it's
starts
all on.
adding up.
Yeah, it's all on top is the thing, right? Like it's like when you've got when you can if you've got. What I've always found with anything when we offer a service to anyone, if one or two things slip, most people will forgive it. Everything else is okay.
Yeah,
However, if you
agreed.
are more expensive than everyone else, have less space than everyone else, and sometimes food trucks don't like sell out or don't turn up, and and all these things that have happened recently, and like the it being tight in and no space and that sort of thing packed in,
Yeah.
then people aren't going to like it for long, right?
No,
That's the issue, and
I I
yeah.
really think we are at a crossroads here where someone might like go, I'm going to challenge him, and I think they could very legitimately do that.
I think all it would
Um,
take is someone to do consistent every month events with like
mm,
WTC or GW terrain.
100%.
Like basically, if they just do the exact same setup as Zach with like the terrain, with like going around to different places and hitting different markets and stuff, and if as a community we push it, like that's all it would take.
Oh yeah, 100%. And I think there is the appetite for that. So it'll be interesting to see because, like, I similarly to you, I don't like I chat to Zach whenever I see him. Like, we've always had fun conversations. So like, this isn't me trying to be like a dick to him or anything like that.
No,
But
no,
like,
me neither. I like Zach. I just think,
yeah, but like equally, we're paying for a service, and
yeah,
like we should be able to
have opinions.
critique that service.
Yeah, we absolutely
It's
should be
like
able
we
to have
talk
opinions.
shit about GW, but like equally, the equally the balance team, like I would give a little kiss on the forehead to because I still love them to bits.
Yeah, of course.
But they we'll talk shit because we're Warhammer players that love complaining.
We love complaining. Like, what's the point if we're not complaining?
Exactly. That's always my favorite thing. Um,
My dog's barking at me. I think he
sorry.
either wants, my dog's barking at me. I think he either wants food or let out. So I'll be right back. But
Okay, no
keep
worries.
him busy, Toby.
Oh, I'm gonna entertain the people.
Yeah, no
I'm gonna do
striptease.
a little. Oh, I'm not allowed to get naked. That's very sad. I'm upset now. Hello, Ed's stream. Um, I'm looking to see in the chat if people want any wonderful anything that they want. Does anyone want things of me talking shit while Ed deals with the dog? Maybe. Trying to see if there's any live chat. Ooh. You know what, guys? I'm very excited for War of the Red Dragon, which is the Welsh fundraiser that's coming up in January. I think that's going to be really good fun. Funny enough, actually, we were just talking last summer. Last summer, we were running a teams tournament in March. I think it's Easter weekend. They're running it. They always seem to do it like around that kind of thing. You want to see Victrix now? Yeah, I'm sure you do, Sam. You always complain about Victrix. But yeah, like I think that's going to be a really good tournament, and that's something that you get the space. And also, I mean, I'm very biased. I love Manny and Dan. Like they're good friends of mine, like really good friends of mine. So like I am very biased, but I love those tournaments. They are, I think, probably one of my, if not my favorites. Um, so they're really good, and they're on WCC, which brings me great joy. So I'm stoked for that. I think Ed's decided that he needs a shit as well, so Ed must be shitting. I think that's the story we're going to go with. That Ed's doing a massive dump. So I hope he's having a great time doing his massive dump. I would be personally. Hopefully, I don't ruin the stream for him. What do people think the top 5 armies are going into the new meta? I think it's Victrix, Chaos Demon, Scintillating Legion, Sisters, Chaos Knights, and Astra Militarum, because I think that grizzled guard looked really, really tasty. So I am very excited for this new meta. I think it's gonna be really good fun. And that sounds like Head coming back, maybe, possibly. No, not quite yet. Yeah, I think the meta is going to be super diverse though, because like there's definitely other armies that you could argue to join that. I mean, like orcs. Funnily enough, given that it's painted them, Admech, World Eaters, possibly even Death Guard. Um, I think Death Guard to a lesser extent, maybe. Grey Knights, actually, they took some good points nerfs. Space Wolves again. Lots of points went down there. So I think there's lots of good stuff that's healthy for the meta. And that's exciting. I like seeing a good, healthy meta where you're going to play against lots of different armies. Like both my armies, Dark Angels and Sisters, are good right now, and that makes me very happy. Um, I I would have liked to see CSM get a bit more love. Didn't really get the changes that they made for CSM. Um, yeah, running Blood Angels is very fair. Um, I think that Blood Angels could be real good. That new detachment does look very interesting. I don't know if like in the teams conversation, is it going to lose out to the fact that it's not Victrix? Um, that's an interesting discussion, I think. And I know that Sam firmly disagrees with me and the CK being a top army, but I I think that they're like some of their key predators are gone. Sorry, Ed, I'm just talking about the
There
meta.
you crack on.
What do you think about CK in the new meta?
So I think CK are interesting. So they've still got their build.
Hmm.
They're still pretty. I think they're good. I think now that the Fire Dragon Brick's gone, they'll be a lot happier. But I don't know. I think they're still going to be good. They're still going to be especially a good teams list.
So I have put them in my top 5, and
Interesting.
that's what. Yeah, so Sam very firmly disagrees with me. I think on that one. I mean, his exact words were, um, "That CK pull bewilders me." Um,
Says the man who got 20-0 by it. Whee!
I don't know what context that was. When did he get 20 0'd by
It
it?
was in like a team they did for the Team England stuff, but he got
Oh,
messed up. But
oh,
I think don't wrong. It's a horrible matchup. I'm not giving Sam shade, but it's. I think top 5. I'm not sure. Because what have we got at the top? We've got obviously Victrix.
yeah. So my top 5 are Victrix, Scintillating Legion, CK, Astra Militarum, and Sisters.
Okay, that's interesting. I think Admech is there somewhere because I think Admech is still really good.
Admech and Orcs are my like they're they're that close, and I think like it sounds like England are favouring Admech a little bit more because I think all the England players I've spoken to, they've been like still like, oh yeah, Admech is still a top 5 army.
Yeah, I think they are. I think they're still. The thing is, they were overtuned and they lost a couple of units,
Yeah.
so they're still good. But the Chaos Knights are an interesting one because I haven't really thought about it. But I think the Chaos Knights are an interesting, are always interesting to a point because they're obviously a stat checklist, especially in teams. That's always a valuable asset.
Yeah.
I'm not sure in singles. I don't know because I think there is a lot that answers them. So I think it'll always make it hard for them to be a top 5 army in singles.
Agreed. Yeah.
In teams, however, would I have a 5 with CK? Yeah, I'd have a 5 with CK. But I'm not sure. But I think you could definitely do without it. So I'm not sure. I don't know if it's top 5. I think it's close. I don't think it's just like automatically no. Like
Mm.
if you have the right CK player, absolutely. Like you could definitely make that justification. But I also think we haven't really seen much CK played on the England server, so I think that probably also contributes to it. So like I wouldn't want to say I'm making this from a informed point of view because I haven't really seen them on the table since the data slate, to be completely honest. So yeah, I think I could see it both ways. I can see where Sam's coming from, where probably from an England perspective, in the factions that we are leaning towards and like. I don't think CK is in that circle, but in the scrims that we're playing into other countries, like you can see that CK is still relatively popular.
Yeah.
So I can definitely see it, but it's interesting.
What's your like current eight? What's your like dream? Because we were talking about this in the Wales WhatsApp for quite a while, a couple of days ago. What's your top tier eight?
Okay, so I think it's definitely Victrix, obviously,
Hmm.
Cincinnati Legion for sure,
Yep.
Admech for sure.
Hmm.
I don't think what else there can be. I think it's hard to tell at this stage without the meta coming in, but basically the top five. I think Guard is in for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Um, then EC, I think I still think are very good.
Yeah, I think EC. Would you play the new detachment or would you play Coterie?
I think it's a tough one. I think the new attachment is good, but coach is also played and tested and reliable. So I think
Yeah.
even if the new attachment isn't played, EC Coterie is still very good.
Yeah.
I'd like to think that the Fulgrim change as well makes him slightly more viable. He's still a dinner plate,
Hmm.
but he can move through walls. So
Yeah.
and moving through walls was his big issue, right? So I was welcome to see that change. Also, the fact that they nerfed the Demon Prince, but also made other stuff good better,
Mm.
makes me think that they're going to sit quite nicely. There's going to be a list somewhere that's just going to sit really good and just really mess people up.
I do wonder if there's any with EC if there's any more scope for the demon detachment now because like Shalaxi going down 40 points. Like yeah, she needed to go down on those points, but
She did.
there's been some significant you could probably gain sort of 100 points pretty damn easily in that demons detachment. Um
Yeah.
you probably needed it, but do you think there might be because I'm not overly familiar with EC, but do you think maybe there could be a build?
I think so. I think there's definitely a build somewhere with that demon detachment. I just think that it's
Mm.
going to suffer from the same issues in the fact that moving them all around is going to be tough.
Yeah.
Eh, well,
Did the dog just crash into you?
he just fell over. uh, Poor dude had no chance.
Bless. Um, sorry, we went on an EC sidetrack there.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. So
But
I think there's definitely something there. I don't know what it is, and I'm not an EC player, so I wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't even know where to start. But I do think that that demon's attachment is reasonable. It was good before, so I could definitely see it being good now.
yeah,
You still the only thing is you don't get the coaching points. Do you? I don't remember.
which you don't get what? Sorry.
Do you still get your like pledges?
No, that's coterie only.
Yeah, so I think that'll be that swings it a little bit for me. But the double charge thing's interesting with interaction with the Demon Princes. And the 6 inch
Yeah,
deep strike is interesting as well because that can interact in some really fun ways.
yeah. I mean, Shalaxi 6-inch deep striking is pretty tasty.
Yeah, well, there's a few stipulations for it by memory, but it's not unreasonable to do,
Mm.
and it is good.
No, I mean, uh, okay. So let's say some flavor of EC. So you've got EC, uh, Victrix, Admech, um, Guard. So that's four so far. So you got another four to go.
Yeah, what's it before? So we'll probably go. I think Grey Knights are there personally.
Really?
Yeah, I really like the new Grey Knight list with 75 dudes and Crow.
Is that still Wartbane?
Yeah.
And is that take advantage of more of the move shoot move guys, or like what is that
You
list?
get
That sounds
30
interesting.
interceptors, 30 purifies, 20 strikes, or something like that. Or 25 strikes,
Yeah,
or
okay,
something silly.
I do like that.
It's a lot. Um, there you go. Sam's pointed out. Sam Nash's Admech build only went up 100 points, and he absolutely killed everyone. So
Yeah, he did. He did bully Prestige, didn't he?
Did. He killed everyone at Prestige. Fair play to him. Oh,
Was he like? What were his matchups like? Were they like traditionally good admech matchups, and he had like a good pairing weekend, or was it just?
I'm not sure. I think Admech are just good. And if
Yeah,
someone makes a mistake against them, they can definitely push those scores. Um,
yeah, agreed.
so I think there's a mix between it all really. But I think it's an interesting one, right? Because the Admech overall, when you play against, I played against them with the Grey Knights. That's the reason why I think Grey Knights are good. I think they give them a good game.
Mm.
Like if you just shove 82 up save bodies in the middle of the board, and like 20 have scout 6, and like on search and destroy, say for instance, if you scout 20 forward and just move the other 30 12 and just shoot and tag stuff, then it becomes quite difficult for the admech to dig themselves out because they don't like being tagged. And getting tagged by 2 up saves means they'll live, and then they just sit there. And any brick they show just dies.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. Okay, I mean, yeah, Grey Knights. I think it's an interesting one. I would say it feels a little bit more like you have to take the skew, which might open up some poorer matchups.
I think that matrix is exceptionally stable.
Okay.
Yeah, I used it at ITT. Like
Yeah.
what? Okay, look at the top. Let's go through your top 8 and we'll see what the Grey Knights sort of look at. I'll finish mine first. We had Grey Knights as a 5th, and then I still think World Eaters are in, so they're in
Hmm.
Theo. So that's my 6th. 7th would probably be um something stable and grindy. Probably Votan. Greg did really well with his Votan at Prestige.
Botan. Okay.
But I don't actually know the context of how that list works or how he gets the scores that he does.
Mm.
Um, not saying it's unreasonable. I genuinely do not understand that
No,
argument.
no, I think
I don't I
that's more
don't
than
know
fair.
Votan. But I played Votan with the Grey Knights, and I was like, wait, you've got AP1 and not ignore cover. And he was like, yeah. I was like, oh, so I just win. So
Yeah.
I just ran it in with 70 dudes and just lived.
I think now that Steeljacks have also gone down in points a little bit, like you could, like you're saying with um, the Grey Knights, you could just play however many, because you can take what 6 units of
Yeah,
Steeljacks because there's the 2 different data sheets. So you can have 30 Steeljacks and they are 2 up save T7.
yeah.
Like they don't like dying.
They do not like dying, and the minus 1 to wound is great as well.
Yeah. So like there's definitely I think if you're leaning into that kind of Grey Knight style stat check, because now you've got 2 that could pin people,
Yeah,
or you've got 2 that are just like a bit of a headache for your opponent to go down as defenders.
yeah, I think so too. I think orcs could definitely make it. Um, orcs are pretty good.
Yeah.
But I think the last couple, as usual, when it comes to this stage, it's sort of like what players you have, right? Like if you've got an
Mm,
exceptionally good Votan player, you have the Votan. If you have an exceptionally Orc player, you have the Orcs. At that point, you just sort of lean into people's strengths
yeah.
because at that point you've got everything you kind of need. But at that point, you could look at CK.
Yeah.
So maybe, in my opinion, they're not in the top 5 because I've listed like 5 armies that I think are better. Then maybe they're not in the top
Mm.
5 for me. Um, but yeah, I think generally speaking, that would be my approach. But what's your so now on to the Grey Knights again. So what's your top 8? We'll go through the matrix.
Yeah. So Victrix, scintillating, Admech, sisters, um, oh god, orcs.
Yeah. So I think Orcs I think Orcs, depending on the matchup, it's fine.
Yeah.
For the
Well,
Grey
yeah, because
Knights.
they're mostly just AP1, right?
Exactly. So
Uh,
Orcs into the most matchup is fine. What else is there?
Admech.
Admech is good. Admech is generally
Yeah.
speaking quite
Yeah.
good. I think that's quite positive. I think that's a win.
Mm,
Scintillating Legion is unfortunately just a straight red baby. So
yeah.
they've got that enhancement for no psychic weapons work. So
Yeah.
you just
No,
lose. But
exactly.
even saying that, I'm not sure if they 20 you. So like, it might just be like might be an amber, but
I don't. I think you have the ability to pick up all their chaff because, like, yes, you won't kill the big guys, and they will table you. But like equally, I think there's quite a big element that they'll kind of they'll lose all of their chaff and everything. So
Yeah, sure. I think the theory in that game is you kill all the chaff so they only have chickens left early game, and just sit there
exactly.
with 2 saves and live for as long as you can.
Exactly, yeah, completely agreed. Because like, then you're going to do fuck all, but like you just hope to out OC them, and like if you do have 75 guys, and 20 of them are OC2, like there is definitely an argument that you can do that, and it's just too many bodies for them to chew through, even if you do sod all damage to them.
Yeah.
So interestingly, I would potentially have Custodes in my 8, and that's because there's some really interesting talons lists that I'm looking at, and also there's such a nasty foil to things like chickens. So, what are you doing with that little mic?
Get a little mic. I have to take it with me because the dog wanted food. He's bothering me today.
No, he just wants a little cuddle. So yeah, like I'm interested. I'm interested to see what like what's it called? What Custodes can do. So maybe Custodes, but like maybe not. Because again, could be a stat checklist. So I've done
Custodes
6
right.
so far.
Yeah, I think Custodes. I think Custodes is just a generally positive match for GK. And this is the thing. Like, when I'm looking at the matrix for the GK, you're like, well, I have like a couple of bad matchups, but everyone has a couple of bad matchups. And the ones that you have good matchups in, you really have good matchups in. That they can't kill you, you just push for lots of points because you have uppy downy, you have speed. You can effectively just shove 30 dudes with a 2-up save in the middle of the board. Well, 70 dudes with a 2-up save in the middle of the board. There's a lot of rerolls.
Hell of a lot of rerolls.
And a lot of attacks at 6-2-2 with rerolls to hit.
Yeah. I mean, I think there's an interesting element where like Grey Knights are very efficient until they come into like a stat checklist like CK. Like I think CK would absolutely slaughter them.
Oh, they would. They would. It's not a good match for them.
So
It's just because the thing is though, it's they can kill them. The issue is when you have a stat check that can trade with them for a couple turns first. That's the issue.
yeah.
Is that those?
So
But those you could, there's also a world where you just scam people with 3-up saves in that game though, because the spoilers only one of them will ignore cover, and then the rest of them will activate and kill like 5 or 6 dudes each time.
Yeah, I mean it's because also CK now, if scintillating is as good as we both think it is, CK won't have access to demons.
Yeah.
And then like Beast of Nurgle, which are those trade pieces, like maybe they shift to a more like 3 despoilers, bunch of little ones like stalkers and carnivores.
Yeah.
So maybe those trading pieces are good enough. I think that remains to be seen. I think they need I think they need to be princessed a little bit more. But it's something that I wouldn't discount. One army that we've not talked about at all that I think is quite interesting, and I'm surprised actually because I think there's a fair few players in 6++ that play this, is Drukhari.
Yeah, so I think Drakari are in a tough spot.
Really?
Yeah, I've not seen them do well at pretty much any of the events that I've been to.
Dog disagrees.
Yeah, he keeps barking. I don't know why. He's been funny, but he's far away from the mic. It's just um, 1 second. Sorry, I'm gonna mute the mic for a second.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, hopefully that worked. I told him to be quiet. But yeah, I think generally speaking, like I think from what I've understood, people who are playing Drakari are pivoting off Drakari.
Really?
Yeah, just because they're really struggling with the with the winning games part of the issue. From what my
Well,
from what
that
my
is a
experience is.
pretty important part of the game.
Yeah, it's just because like you look at some of the stuff they can do, and you're like, oh, this is good, this is good, this is good, this is good. Put them on the table, and you're like, oh god, this is awful. What a doom life. This is why is everything dying? Why is all my stuff dying and not killing anything in return? This is awful.
Yeah, I mean, I think they missed the trick by not letting the witch detachment ignore Overwatch.
Yeah. It's like,
Because like as
there you go.
I was just say, as like a sisters player, I just put sanctifiers in front of them and go on, you know you wanna,
Yeah.
try
I
and
did
move
the same with
forward.
Warp Spiders. I just moved 24 inches and was like, I'm going to kill one unit, and when you move that unit, it's dead.
Yeah,
So,
it is
yeah.
and sad.
And that's generally speaking how it goes. But as I say, like, I think that's their main issue. That's why I think they struggle at the moment.
Mm.
Obviously, I might be wrong, and there might be a list somewhere that I just don't know about, and it's just really good. But generally speaking, the vibe that I get from other Drakari mains is not great at the moment. Let's wait for a while and see what it looks like. But I think there's going to be like a anti mech skew somewhere because it's Drakari. But the issue is not loads of mech at the moment.
Yeah,
In a world
no,
where there's
because
lots
like
of mech, Drakari are doing pretty well, right? Because they've got
yeah,
all the
no, because
haywire and all that stuff.
haywire goes burr.
Yeah, but
Um,
when there's not much, they struggle a lot more.
yeah. What do you think about the new Quinn's detachment?
I love it. Is it
It,
broken or good? Probably not. Uh, but I really like it,
agreed.
and I will definitely be using it at some stage, just because I think it's one of the best written detachments from Rotmus so far.
Yeah, no, I'm really thrilled by the way it looks, and it feels decent. Like, yeah, it's probably not going to go win a super major. Cue Liam VSL going and winning LGT with it next year.
Oh, for sure.
But like, it feels very balanced and fun. It's the first time I've looked at an Eldari detachment and been like, either I don't mind playing against this, and it's not because it's just complete dog shit. Like,
Yeah, yeah. It's. I think they've got the balance of this detachment really well done.
yeah,
It's not, as I say, it's not going to win an event. We still needs a bit more love to be able to do that.
needs like one or two more Quinn's units. Like,
Yeah, or just like making the current Quinns units better. Like Void Reavers are useless. The bikes are good.
Void Weavers are
Yeah,
useless. Yeah.
the bikes are good but too expensive.
Mm.
And that's the sort of where you're looking at that stage, right? When you've got a situation when you look at those are your units that you want to be using, and they're still not where they need to be. You're just not going to quite get. You're probably not going to get the value out of the units. So you're looking at like having to add some Eldar units as well. Like Lycus in that detachment is really good because the army wide sustained, and then you have crit fives and all that
Yeah.
sort of thing. So I do like that tech, but I think there's still Eldar lists that just aren't outside of Quinn's. Probably not Aspect Host anymore, but like Wind Rider, Tom Loban's using that over the weekend at Warhammer World, I believe, and
Yeah. Yeah.
he's killing everyone so far, which is exciting.
Yeah.
So because he is now Eldar main.
Yeah. That was when because I mean obviously he was like kind of the GSC guy.
Yeah,
But then it was what? It was like South Coast. Actually, funny enough, that's South Coast. Me, you, and Tom all made it into the shadows, and then I think, well, Tom and I definitely got bummed by Daka. I think you didn't. You have like the Admech mirror?
yeah. I had the Abnett mirror, and it did not go well.
No.
It did not go well. I was just like, this is bad. It turns out the Admech mirror when you've got trash and no guns is not as good.
No,
But I
not
beat
ideal,
Daka to
right?
get there, so who cares?
Exactly.
Yeah, when I was losing, the
I,
thing is that was where the stream. That was where I had the issue on the stream because like they were just trying to rush the game through, and like they were like because time was tight, and I wanted to use my film the pain strat and stuff because there's a point where I could have won the game. I was like, yeah, I can feel the pain. It's like, oh, we haven't got time for you to feel the pain. I'm like, brother, I'm not the one who's running out of time. Why are we having this discussion? Not my opponent, by the way. Not my opponent. He was lovely. Because he at the end of the game, he's like, "Oh, sorry, it went that way." And I was like, "Oh no, I'm not annoyed at you, bro. Not annoyed at you. I was just annoyed that we didn't manage to finish the game. But it is what it is, dude. It's fine." But
they were really hot on clocks at that in that shadow because like I kept on having them popping over and like checking Manny and I's, and I was like, I'm playing a.
oh, Toby,
Oh, have you got me still?
yeah, I've got you now. Yeah,
Oh, sorry. I was just saying, like, it was a bit weird with the clocks in that event because, like, I kept on having the guys coming and checking the clock in my game where it was Daka versus Dark Angels.
Yeah.
And it's like the only way that I elongate this clock is if I do nothing. And
Yeah.
like I literally just sit here. Because like I think they were looking at it as like because Manny obviously had a huge number of units because that Daka list was silly.
Yeah.
But like there was no I mean equally Manny and I were not playing that game overly seriously. We knew like I knew that matchup was horrendous and that I would have to outskill my opponent if I came up against Daka. So coming up against Manny with Daka,
Yeah.
I knew my card was marked at that point.
Yeah. Well, I was in the admit mirror. I was sort of chilling, and then he was just like,
Yeah.
"Oh, there's a few things that weren't going my way." He's like, "Oh, sorry about that, dude." I was like, "Oh, dude, don't worry about it. I'm on borrowed time. I played Dakar on the way here. It's fine."
Yeah. Yeah, you've had your reprieve.
It's all good.
You've
Like
dodged
I,
through
I
that
can get
one.
sweaty Ode in the mirror now, and it's all good. I can go home happy. I'll go home happy and eat my Chinese with a smile on my face. I lost the final cup with my advec. I was very happy.
Do you know that tournament actually I would say that South Coast Super Major, that was brilliant. I really enjoyed that one.
Yeah, I enjoyed that one too. It's good. It's a good one.
Um, yeah, that was a really and like the Haven guys in general, like the locals just seemed really lovely.
Yeah.
Um, so I was super. I played a really interesting one round two. It was a Tau player, and he taught an AI uh, like how good Tau players do their lists,
All right.
and had used an AI to build his list. I think he ended up going 3-2.
Nice.
Like he did pretty well. Um, bless him. I don't think he had the greatest time against me. I think it was like 100 to like 20 something.
Ah,
Um, but that was when Stormlance Dark Angels were
Storm Lancing.
very. They were. That's when we could literally just run at people and go, "Can you shoot me?" No, okay, I guess I win.
Yeah. That was the time when I played Josh Parry on the way there. It was funny actually. I've had this conversation with him, so I'm not chatting bad about him. But basically, we had he was walking to town. I was like, this feels like a pretty good match for you, doesn't it? I was like, not at all, mate. Not at all. I'm gonna burn you. Like, "Oh, not at all. This is a bad matchup for you. What you on about?" And he was like, "Is it?" I was like, "Dude, I've got 30, but I've got 30 flame of chickens. And you've got 3 bricks of a curse. I'm just gonna kill you. It's fine."
They are just gonna die.
Yeah, and
They are not gonna survive this.
he was like, "Oh, we'll see." And he scouted his unit forward, charged like a couple of things, failed to kill 5 Rust Stalkers with his big guys, and I was like, "Okay, cool." And then
Based.
yeah, and then just sort of killed stuff. It was fun. And he was like, "Yeah, actually, Ed, you're right. This was actually a pretty bad match." I was like, "I
Yeah.
think so." Yeah. I mean, yes, people like Admech doesn't like combat pressure, but that's why I had 30 chickens because it was just like chaos cults. Yes, you can send me. Yes, you can tag some bits. Then I'll kill them all.
Yeah, then I will flame on.
Yeah, like it's stuff like well, then the Rust Stalkers go after the things behind the accursed because at that point I don't need them because I'll kill 3 units of accursed by shooting. It's funny. It's also stuff
God
like
bless him.
those the Sky Stalkers as well because I think I had 30 of each. So I had like I basically had like 180 shots with indirect. It would basically indirect a turn.
That's
So
horrible.
they just
Stop doing that.
they'd all just move
I'm
out.
banning you.
Yeah, they'd all just move out and be like, "Here's 180 shots. I'll go back behind my wall
Oh,
then."
it's just horrible.
They
You're
had
just
fire.
mean.
They have fire and fade 12 going within range of battle line.
That's disgusting.
That was so funny.
Also, have you seen that your 6++ lads have got Josh Roberts tomorrow morning?
Oh, have they?
Yeah. Time to take on Mr. Roberts and his Victrix Guard tomorrow morning.
Oh,
Just seen him.
Is Tom playing Josh?
I don't know. I mean, it's literally just the. I don't know if you'll be able to see that, but there's
Oh,
the
it's a
lovely
team
6++
event.
lads.
Oh, it's a team event, is
Yeah,
it?
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
it's
of course
teams.
it is.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So it's Tom, Chris. Uh, I want to say Jack.
Yeah,
I played him, so I should get it right. Um, but has the absolutely gorgeous Death Guard army, like the nautically
yeah,
themed.
that's Jack.
Is that
Oh,
that is Jack?
yeah, I like Jack. Jack's a good guy.
And I want to say Lee.
Yeah, Churchwood.
Yeah, yeah, I think so. I've not actually spoken to him.
Lee's a lethal on that Chaos Cult list. He might be on Empress Children this
Yeah,
weekend, but
Yeah, no, I've only heard really nice things about him.
Oh, he's lovely.
Like in terms of at the table, apparently he's just a really lovely guy. And I mean, to be fair, I don't really think there's any 6++ players that I've ever heard a negative word about.
Nah, we're a good bunch. I think we got
Yeah,
we're a
no, I
good
think
lot.
so.
I think
And like Tom's the kind of guy that keeps people honest as well, and keeps them in check. I'd say as well.
yeah, exactly. Apart from me,
Yeah, mate, no one can keep you in check.
I'm immune. He has to give me champagne to not drink at ITTs. It's hilarious.
Does he actually?
Yeah, yeah,
And you say I'm posh, and then you're being bribed with champagne.
yeah. Mine's free. It's different.
Mine was free as well. My parents bought this.
Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. But you
Oh,
sound
right.
posh. It's different.
Oh, right, all right, all right. I've been really teasing Kobe recently because like he keeps on saying stuff and I don't understand him. So now even when he's just saying stuff that I fully understand, I'm just like, see, I just don't understand you, Kobe. Actually, you had his brother on earlier, didn't you?
Yeah, Jordan, he's a lovely guy.
God, I love him. I love Kobe and Jord. They are phenomenal. I've had the pleasure of playing Jord twice, and my God, that man is an absolute joy to play
Yeah,
against. Like
I've played him twice too. We were reminisced about the ITT run where I took the Wraith Knight because he was my last opponent. And he turned to the table and was like, "So what did your army do?" And I was like, "Oh, the Wraith Knight has -1 damage." And he was like, "What?" He was like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah, you didn't know that when you paired this because he was using Blood Angels, obviously." And he's like, "Nope, 1 second." I went over to his team, and then yeah, we had a good reminisce about that because then to be fair, I did get a 20, but I scammed him for it because he just literally needed to kill a Wraith Knight on 1 wound with a grenade and JPI Mauls, and the grenade did 0. Because, by the way, context: the Wraith Knight was on 1 wound. The grenade did 0, and the JPI Mauls did 0. The Power Fist did 0, and the Chainsaw did 0.
Oh,
I was like,
oh,
guess I'll just live then.
oh, God,
And
that's
then the
horrible.
Wraith
And you
Knight
still
fought
came
back and killed
on.
them both. And it stopped Storm and Bring It Down and Primary. I was like, oh, that's good.
Yeah, sometimes it's better to be lucky than it is to be good.
Oh, so
sometimes
funny.
just that luck
So
gets
funny.
you through.
He was just he just laughed and was like, "Well, that was
Sometimes
a
it
thing."
do be like that.
But it's like he sent the Dante brick into the Wraith Knight.
Yeah.
But I had a little trap set, little trappy trap, and it was
Little
basically
trappy trap.
like the Rangers reactive moved, rolled a
Hmm.
6, got further
Okay,
away,
good.
and then they phantasmed, and then rolled. Sorry, they phantasmed? No, they did. I think they actually, yeah, they phantasmed, and then they moved D6 because it was back when they changed it back to D6, and then they moved D6 and got like a 3, and 9 was enough because there's nothing that could shoot them. So basically, what it meant was because what I said, are you advancing when you advance and charge the Dante brick? Are you advancing? Are you making them battle shock and doing the advance and shoot as well?
Shooting as well.
And he's like, no, I don't want to battle shock. I want to take primary. I was like, yeah, that's fair. But then meant that you could shoot the Rangers, and they blocked. There was 2 little avenues you get to the Wraith Knight. One was blocked by a War Walker, one was blocked by a Ranger. So then he realised when he charged, he couldn't actually get anything but Dante into the Wraith Knight. Then Dante got into the Wraith Knight, did a few wounds, whatever, because it's minor damage, so just died. Then he didn't kill the War Walker with 3 Sangard, and then the Rangers died, and then the War Walker falls back and vibes because he can't do anything else because the Wraith Knight falls back, shoots and charges for a CP. So the Wraith Knight does that, turns around, shot the Dante brick, and killed it in 1 shot. It's like, awesome.
You're a cruel man. You're a cruel man.
Well, he was looking at it. He was like, "Is that likely?" And I was like, "No, it's not." For the record, it's absolutely not.
But
yeah,
it
it was
is
funny.
possible.
It was funny. Well, I got 2d3 shots. I only got +1 blast, so I got 7 shots, 7 hits, 3 deaths, 3 wounds. So 3 deaths, 4 wounds. Failed all the saves. Rolled a 6 on Dante. Oh, cool.
Here's
Nice.
my scam.
Yeah. And I was just like, yeah, sorry, Jordan. And he was like, oh, that's all right, mate. Doesn't that happen on average? I was like, no, not at all.
Do you know? So he actually won this game in the end against me. It was I think my third game playing. No, fifth game. Sorry, playing CSM
Yeah.
at Coventry last year. And I had no idea what I was doing really, but I'd got I think it was I had some legionaries and a squad of rubric marines that had charged one of his squads, and he brought in the sanguinor, and he was like, "There's no way that if I kill all these legionaries, right? There's no way that those rubrics will kill the sanguinor." And I was like, mathematically it is possible, but like it's AP1, it's D3 damage, like it's extremely unlikely.
Yeah.
And then of course the aspiring sorcerer killed the sanguinor in a single sweep.
That's funny.
Yeah, and I was like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah. What on earth? That's a point actually. The chat said, who was that? Josh P. Yes, it was Josh P. Red Covenant. It was indeed. He was exceptionally happy about it.
Little Josh,
Yeah,
love little Josh.
I like Josh.
He's a good boy.
He is. But now we've got so we can do our first prize draw actually. We'll do that now.
Oh yeah.
It's fun.
Oh, is your glamorous assistant? Oh
Yeah,
yes.
we've got my Rachel Riley.
Doing my little.
Where's your cocktail dress? I had a specific request.
Oh, sorry, it's in the wash. I'll get naked if you want. Let's go. Let's go.
No. We're good. But we have. I'm going to show you Tuska quickly before we carry on. I've been highlighting.
Oh, show me that Tuska.
I've been highlighting. There might be a slight delay on the stream for you to see it, but like I'll put it on the stream.
Oh, sorry, I'm looking at. I mean, I've just seen me playing with my own boobies on the stream. So.
Nice. Here is a bit of an update on Tuska. Let me know when you can see him, so I can bask in the glory.
There we go. He's on the stream. He looks sick, man.
The red armor is highlighted. Well, the first pass of the highlight is on, and I've got the 5 mega knobs first pass highlighted on the red as well. And now that all that's done, the rest should be a bit quicker to highlight now, which is exciting. So let's do some prizes. Let's swap over to this one.
Prize cam.
Yay. Swap over to this one. So today, obviously, we're going to give somewhat. We're going to give you guys a minute. We're going to do it. We're going to give you guys 5 minutes while I explain all the terms and conditions of the prize pool that we're doing today. And anyone who donates in those 5 minutes will be eligible to go into the prize pool. So we're going to do first of all some shout outs to people who have donated, because we love you and we appreciate you, because we love donations. Help, give me your money.
Yeah.
And so far for Elizabeth Foundation, we have Sam Dickinson, thank you very much. Stephen Fock, thank you very much. Susan Watts, who's my mother, thank you very much. Cameron Ward, thank you very much. You're awesome. That was an £86 donation, absolute class. Chris Owen, £25, thank you very much. James Webster, £25, thank you very much. Co Rose, £25, so £30, thank you very much. Gordon Eastingwood, £10, thank you very much. Jamie Whitford, £15, thank you very much. Dominic Swallow, £15, thank you very much. And Tim Page, £10, thank you very much. And Charlie Watts, the Wattses stick together. Thank you very much. So we have, those are our donatees so far. We're going to wait till 22 and I'm going to go through it. So the prizes that we have today is going, so with the first one we're going to do is, there's been some models I've been painting on the stream, off and on, and I'm basically going to give those away bit by bit. Now, these are going to be in various parts, sections. Some are out of the box, and just have the bases and are just a kit, because I've just opened it and looked at it and gone, oh, I can't do that, can't face it. And the main prize, which you're going to do last, is going to be the Catan Void Dragon. So the Void Dragon is one of the cool kits that I think the Necrons have. This was donated by Steve Ticken, who is from, or Ticken, it's one of those, from the 6++ guys, and he gave me this to give away as a prize. So thank you very much to him for the donation. So the prizes are going to be a Grey Seer that I painted, who has a wacky cloak, a Dark Apostle, which is unprimed and has a face, 10 Blood Warriors, but 1 banner is missing because I used it for Tuska. 3 8-bound, an Ultramarines Lieutenant, a Necrons Royal Warden, and that's it. So they're basically going to pull out names bit by bit, and we're going to wait till 22 for anyone else who wants to do donation. So please, guys, if you want to do, I say there's a lot of prizes. If you donate now, there's only 12 people in. Very likely you're going to get a prize. So the odds are in your favor. So yeah, so we'll wait until 22. I'll keep refreshing, and we'll do all the good bits there. Well, and also we've got £284 raised. So we've raised 154 just today.
That's amazing, man.
Which
Well
is
done.
insane. It's awesome. Obviously, we've got the army to be sold and put on top of that, which is cool as well. We're going to do another prize draw on Saturday. We've got some more donations coming in from actual, for prizes as well. So we're going to put those on. So effectively, what we're going to do is do another prize draw on Friday at lunchtime. About 5 p.m. I'm going to go live on the channel, and I'm going to go through the winners of that and all that good stuff. So yeah, that's effectively it, and it's all exciting, and we love all that stuff. And yeah, so we've got another message from the chat. Give me chats. Let me see the chats. Hello, Dits. How you doing, man?
Oh, little Ditsy.
If you want to win some bits, Dits, you can donate money.
Win some bits for Dits.
Win some bits for Dits.
Who doesn't love a bit of Dits? Dits is a wonderful. He absolutely smashed the last ITT.
Nice.
So he was back on his Hypercrypt Necrons, and yeah, he just like I can't remember because usually bless him, we use him as a blunter, and we were using him as a blunter again, but like he was coming back and just being like, yeah, I've just 20'd my opponent, and we'd be like, you've done what? Sorry,
You've done what? Sorry, are you sure?
There was one round 2 where literally Sam and Ditz were finished within half an hour.
Nice.
It was literally I was chatting to my opponent, I kept cracking on. We were in turn 2. He was hitting me with 18 Thunderwolves, all that kind of stuff. And then he was just like, and we looked down the way and we're like, are they done? And they were like, yeah, we've got 40 points right now, guys. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess the pressure's off.
Yeah. Guess I'll just chill now.
Yeah.
I love it when that happens. But normally I'm trying to end my game as soon as possible to give everyone else the pressure. Problem is with Grey Knights, I had to play 5 games, 5 turns of Warhammer, so it was.
Oh yeah, because it's not as if you're tabling them and they're not tabling you, so
Exactly.
you are going those full 5.
Right, let's do one last refresh on donations.
I think there's been a few people that have popped into the chat.
Oh, shall we give them a bit longer?
Yeah, give it a minute. I've just put it in the Welsh chat, and I'll put it in.
We'll announce it at 10. That's 20 minutes for everyone to look at stuff, and I can paint another couple of models, and then yeah. So yeah, I think generally speaking, the level of play as well recently has just gone up and up and up and up and up. It's just awesome.
Yeah.
There's a guy that I played recently who I played a while ago, and when I played him last time, he was still relatively used to the game. Like, you know, he was all right, but he wasn't incredible. And then I played him again, and I was just like, wait, what? Jesus Christ! He was legitimately very, very good. And I was like, this is scary. Everyone's leveling up so quickly.
Yeah, I think now that there's more resources online and things like that, like people that have that appetite, they will level up quick.
Exactly.
And I think that I mean, it's good for like players that are in our position that are maybe a little bit more experienced now, because we want 5 tough games, because otherwise we don't improve.
Yeah.
And obviously, you know, we're competitive players. We want to win those games. But you learn far more from losing.
I don't want to lose. I just want to farm my internet points.
Yeah, exactly. Come on. I just want to get top Dark Angel. Just let me do that. Although I've not even been playing Dark Angels for most of this season.
To be fair, I've actually tried to care about internet points every season I've played Warhammer in my entire career, and I have never been able to care.
You've been switching armies. You just get too excited about the new I say the new hotness, the new Ed hotness.
It's not exactly like a meta chase. Ed Chase.
No, God no. You Ed Chase.
Yeah, it's like I remember one person was like, "You change your arms all the time." I'm like, "Yeah, but we're different. I don't use meta stuff. I do change my arms,
No, I
but it's
know.
not meta."
I think that's the thing. Like, no one can ever call you a meta chaser because like you are always playing something slightly bonkers.
Yeah,
Um, I
love
mean,
it.
even at Battle of Britain, where it was like it was more of a okay, we're gonna bring some meta choices or like the armies that we're most comfortable with. But you had 80 berserk.
Yeah, man. But the only thing is with that list is it was boring as hell. Is there any issue with
Yeah.
it? But it was fun for like a game or two, and then it wasn't fun.
Yeah, I've always had that with I actually funnily enough I had that with Blood Angels where I played them for a couple of tournaments and then I just went I'm just bored. Like this is just like I push forward jump packs.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, thank you,
Down.
Dits. He's now donating. Amazing. Thank you, sir.
Oh.
Love you, Dits. And yes, you're right, sir. Actually, it is probably more community based as well. So there's a lot more community around competitive play now. I also feel like it's
Yeah.
villainized less as well. Like, I don't know if you ever went to clubs, but you get like that tournament players in clubs that are just villainized. But
Yeah.
now it just doesn't happen. Right?
Yeah, I think people are like more willing to take the time and like because tournament players are also willing to kind of like give up their time to help people improve. Um I think we are seeing like those players are going, oh, okay, well, if them more of them are like that, then I'll give it a shot. And I mean, I've always said that the community is very good at self-regulating as well. Like if there is someone that needs to be called out at some point, someone will call them out. So like it's it's pretty positive in that regard. So luckily we don't really see that. I think these days,
Yeah.
and instead we just drink beers and have cuddles.
And get a hunt and get a Hooters.
And do what? I get a Hooters. Yeah, yeah. Hooters was one. That honestly, that food was class. Like, like, oh, are you going to go to the next Glass Hammer teams?
Yes, I am. I'm at the next Flat team. So I wasn't at the last one because I had a wedding on that same weekend.
Okay, yeah,
But I am going to be going to that the next one just because I'm excited for it.
yeah.
More WTC terrain teams. I'm always a fan of.
Oh, 100%. I mean, if it's is it in Nottingham?
I think it's in Birmingham.
Oh, if it was in Nottingham, we could have gone to Hooters again.
It's true, but instead Birmingham does have some pretty nice restaurants.
Where in Birmingham? Because like I'm trying to remember.
I imagine it's a sports hall somewhere. I'm not sure where.
Oh yeah. It'll probably be Nest Shells again if it's
Yeah, I
Birmingham,
imagine
right?
it's initials.
Let me have a quick look. So we might get stabbed on the way in then, but
That's okay.
you know, who doesn't
There's nothing like home.
exactly?
I love it.
Also, I love the image of Naz on the photo for Glasshammer teams, and I want to edit that so badly. Yeah, it's Birmingham.
Yeah, it's Birmingham. I don't mind it in Birmingham because I'm in Wolverhampton, so it's literally around the corner.
Yeah, no, that's not bad at all. I mean, Birmingham is not like it's nice and easy for us to get there.
Which is a bonus.
Yeah,
It's central, isn't it? When it's central and easy, it's a nice situation to be in.
I think so. Like that, like Birmingham, Leicester, Coventry, like those kinds of spots. They're all pretty good. I definitely want to do more Glasshammer tournaments next year. To be fair, it again comes back to that WTC stuff. Like I just want to play more WTC.
Yeah.
It's just far more fun, in my opinion.
It is.
And I can play more Deathwing Knights on it.
Yeah. Definitely not. Do not hate that terrain.
I've got them all in my box already because I've got the Welsh fundraiser
Nice.
as my next tournament at Firestorm Games, where I've heard there's also a really good tournament that's run there. Something about a war boss.
I don't run the events anymore there anymore. To be fair.
Do you know?
No, I don't. I could whenever I book another event in. It's just
Yeah.
I've just been busy.
No, it's fair.
And also it was just stuff like I was running an event every month and wasn't really getting the reception for it, so I just thought,
Yeah,
and obviously, if I'm running it like 20 people for an event, I'm better off just chilling at home. You know,
yeah,
I always love going down to see those guys. Really, I always like going down to Firestorm
yeah.
games.
It's a class
And
venue.
say again.
It's a class venue.
Oh yeah, and the people there are lovely. The staff there are awesome. Like
So great.
I will run an event there at some point in the future.
Mm.
Just because I really like the venue. But it's definitely one of those venues that you're like, okay, I don't think there's many of these in the world. I don't think there's many of these in the UK, and there really isn't.
No.
They're very much got it on tap with that, which is awesome.
Yeah, I mean that was actually part of the Firestorm, and actually, funnily enough, your event was a big reason of why I decided that I wanted to apply for Wales, because like I really liked the community that they had, and I thought that there was it was particularly the first round that I played, which was against the Ministry of Dice guys, um, and like they were not only one of the most fun play experiences I've ever had. Um, Throughout the tournament, they were just absolutely delightful. Like I chatted to them between every single round. It was so lovely, um, and like I mean, we did do a bit of a number on them. I think it was about like 93-7 or something like that.
Oof.
Yeah, it was a really brutal round. Um, but they were like we had the like they were saying how much fun they'd had, even though it was that much of a heavy loss. And I was kind of like, those are the kind of guys that I want to help and like see them improve and see them grow, because they're the kind of people that I want to see in the community.
Yeah, for sure.
Um, and that was a big thing of like why I was like, you know what? Because obviously, as you can hear from my voice, I was born in England,
Yeah.
um, so it was like it was a kind of a toss up of do I apply for England, do I apply for Wales, and that was kind of the deciding factor for me.
Yeah, I get that.
Um,
I would love to apply for Wales as well. I think Wales are awesome. We had a really good. I had a really good round against Kent, which was awesome. There's a bit of weirdness
mm.
on the round itself, but we'll go into that. But the
Yeah,
actual,
no, I've heard. Don't worry.
yeah. But ultimately, I had a great round, and and Kev had a good game, and I got on with Welsh lads really well. So
Yeah.
I think they're a great team. But obviously, I would find for England.
Yeah, no, I think it was a weird one for me because I was like, obviously, then if I was applying for England, I would be around like you, Naz, Sam, like all people, Greg. Actually, no, to be fair, like I can keep saying names, but I'll forget like a really good friend and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, and I was like, that would be awesome. Um, but every time I do something like, particularly in my career, like outside of Warhammer, like my job career, um, I like building something at the start. So I used to work in startups,
Yeah,
and like being that support system to startups, I found super rewarding.
yeah,
So that was kind of part of it as well. Because I know 100% if people want to be cynical, like I'll get the odd person that'll go, "Oh, we did it because it's the easier team," but like equally, those people can suck my left nut.
yeah. That's not the reason.
Um,
That's not the reason why people buy. Like the thing is, it's
no,
not. It's down to community, right? Like that's the reason why.
yeah,
Because if you want to play for
yeah,
WTC, there's many ways to do it. Like you don't have to apply for a team you don't want to actually play for. That's why
no,
it used to be a lot more prevalent back in day, where people would just apply to Wales, and that sort of thing. But that's not what it is anymore. Wales has built itself past that. It's not a team that people go and apply for if they don't go on to England anymore. It's not. It's very much so. In fact, it never was. It's just people thought it was. That's the issue.
yeah.
But they've definitely they're doing their own thing. They're doing well with it. Like I just, and obviously the new captaincy seems like it's gone down really well.
Yeah, Josh is great. He's a really nice guy. Really got his head screwed on as well.
Yeah,
Um, I mean, so I'm really excited to like touch wood. I'm really hoping that I make it this year. And if I do, I'm super excited for it. There's a couple more events coming up with them,
Yeah,
and I think it's going to be really good fun. Like War of the Red Dragon in January is going to be a real good laugh.
yeah,
I really like my team, so I think it's going to be fun.
yeah.
Um,
I'm hoping I get on Team England this year. That'd be lovely.
yeah, yeah,
Lovely.
no, fingers crossed for you as well. Um, because your guys' cut is, I think both of our cuts are at the same time, like that mid January, right?
Yeah, I think they're just waiting for Alpine basically.
Yeah.
See
Are you
what
going to Alpine?
I was, but then I got like a big bill. Couldn't afford to go, so
Oh
I didn't go
no.
to Prestige, and that was fun.
Oh, how was Prestige?
Good. I got highest England scoring applicant.
Oh yeah, I think I saw that on Facebook.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, no, that's awesome.
I didn't even
Were
know
you playing
I
Grey
didn't think
Knights?
I scored that much, but it was weird because I paired into Emperor's Children 3 times. With held up.
How did you do that against EC?
I don't know. I don't know. Well, actually, I do. It's like, the thing is, though, the Emperor's Children Eldar game is it's meant to be Emperor's Children play, and it is. But if an
Yeah.
Emperor's Children player messes it up, and the Eldar player is, knows how to punish it, it can be rough for them too. Like Eldar can still run off, kill 2 rhinos, and kill the content. Um, it's like it's a lot of people. Basically, I got a good result of them once, and after that, it felt like everyone just like got scared of me and tried to turtle. And I'm like, well, that's how I want you to play the game.
Yeah.
So if you're going to turtle and sit back, then I'm just going to out trade and then send on turn 4. And you actually send on turn 3, where you actually don't have enough to deal with me, and then
Mm.
sort of spiral out of control.
It was always interesting. Like a lot of people would panic against Eldari because they knew the damage output that Eldari had.
Oh, for sure.
And the second that they did that, they lost the game.
Yep. But basically, AC just need to send. Like I need to do a safe
Yeah,
send turn 1.
yeah,
Like you just stage and get everything up there, and then just run out and turn 2. But the problem is that it's hard. I was always getting bored. I was getting bored pick as well because they're attacking me. So I just picked the boards where you
mm.
couldn't stage a rhino.
Oh, that'll do.
And be like, now you can't stage a rhino. What's your plan now?
No staging of a rhino. Oh, I guess you're dead.
Yeah, it was
Sorry,
funny though
bad
because
news.
one of the rounds I thought I had board pick and didn't, just messed it up. I was like, oh shit. Oh well, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. And then they picked my board, and I was like, oh, yay!
I've only ever had one round like that where like literally the opponent's one board pick, um, and they just picked the perfect boards for us.
Yeah,
Like they literally just gave every single time they gave us that the dream boards that they and I was like, okay, um, I'll take it. That's a big old W.
yeah. It's
Have we
nice when
had
it
any more
happens.
donations?
But the thing is, it's when people don't understand either the impact of board on a matchup, or they don't really understand what's their good board and what's their bad board. So that's a very important aspect of teams, right?
Mm.
To you know, we vibe, we get there. But it was nice.
I think
It was nice playing against DC but it was nice playing against DC for three out of the 5 games.
yeah, I bet.
It was very stressful. I was like, oh man, I really hope they don't know that they can do this. Oh, it's fine. I really hope they don't do it. Oh, they didn't. I was like, woo!
That heart rate just going up a little bit extra time.
Yeah, I was just like, I really hope they don't do. Oh, they didn't. Woo, that's fine. And
Oh
chicken okay.
dear.
I'm getting through
No,
this
that's
red armor really quickly, by the way.
that's good. I mean, to be fair, it's not it's nice to see that it's going well with the application.
Yeah, I think it's
Um,
going well. Don't get me wrong. I'm just gonna try and do the best I can at the events, and that's all I can do. Like if I don't make it this year, it's then I think it's kind of a done deal then, but we'll see.
mm,
But
we'll see you in a red shirt the year after.
no, I think it's one of those. Like the application takes up. I almost didn't apply this year, not because I didn't get on,
No,
just
I
because it takes a
remember.
lot out.
Yeah. It's a
And
huge commitment.
it's a huge commitment, especially when you feel like especially when you feel like you're there, but and then others think you don't think you're not. It's like, okay, well then now I feel bad about what I'm doing, and that I shouldn't feel that way about the hobby, you know. And that's not me throwing shade at anyone,
Mm.
by the way. That's just me. That's me
No.
saying my own thing, you know. My own personal
Yeah.
thing is like if I start to see the hobby that way, then I should just probably stop
Oh,
applying, you know.
agreed. When it gets too serious, like I'm the same. Like when I started coaching and I was like, oh, my tournament results directly affect if people are going to give me money or not. I just had this moment where I was like, I don't want to feel like that. It's just not a good feeling.
Yeah,
So I
exactly.
just kind of knocked it on the head. And I felt so much better for it. So I completely get where you're coming from. And like, you're talking about the idea that like you're inviting people to judge you.
Yeah,
Um,
exactly. Like that is the thing. Like I don't mind it if I don't mind it because I think I still feel like I do well. I still feel like I do I you know do quite a bit with um I still feel like I've done quite a bit with all the stuff I've been given. But like
mm,
I'm not it's not like I'm not expecting to get on. I'm not saying that, but I would be very disappointed if I didn't. Just because
yeah.
I've put a lot of work in over the last few years. So
Yeah, I mean, I've so obviously, you know, we've chatted about it lots of times and things like that because
yeah.
you know it comes up in terms of not that we're enemies, but know your enemy, right? And you've always been in my 16. Well, you know, I would hope to see you there.
I think I'm hoping to make the 16. I think I've got a very strong application for the 16.
Yeah,
It's the 8 that would concern me.
I the eight because like it's very easy to name 12 England players that I think deserve a spot on the eight.
Yeah, I think so too.
Um, and that is, I mean, I think you know, obviously you missed out last year. Matt Bell missed out last year. Like those are we're already naming some very high quality players.
Yeah, exactly.
Um, and you know the I even Mark Crumbleholm, obviously he was with the UN guys. I mean you were with the UN guys as well, obviously, but
I was.
like Mark, he is an incredible player. Um,
Yeah,
so
he's
yeah,
good.
I mean, I think it's going to be really interesting. Um,
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see where it all goes, right?
yeah, I'm excited to see. Like, I don't know Tony overly well. I've only had one conversation with him, but he seems like a really nice guy.
Yeah,
Um, and like, I'd be interested to kind of pick his brain after the fact to see why he thought the way he thought. But I don't think I'm going to get that opportunity.
it's fine.
Because
I've got over it. we'll,
oh
we'll,
no, just more so because I'm interested to see what their. I mean, to be fair, I would like to do the same with Josh in
oh,
Wales.
to like see what the actual
Um,
process is. Yeah, that makes sense.
yeah, like what are the discussion? Like peek behind the curtain
To be
and
fair, they've been very
see.
transparent this year, so
Yeah.
I feel like I've known where I've stood the entire time, which is nice.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's good.
It is positive. Right,
Yeah.
let's should we do some prizes, Toby?
I think we should because at some point I'm gonna have to go to bed
Yeah,
as
let's do
well
some
because I'm a
prizes.
sleepy boy.
So let's
So let's
write
do
them out.
prizes.
I'm writing them out.
Also, I saw we've got little Reese Darville in the
Hey,
chat as well.
nice. Hello, Gustavo. Hello.
The little beautiful man himself. Much love for Riz. We've only had one game against each other, and it was rather hilarious. How much he slapped me. Um, but it was so much fun. God, I love Reese to pieces. He's a brilliant guy.
All right, so we're going to
Right,
start off with 6 of these prizes then.
let's
So
go.
we've got the
I'm gonna do my
Grazebeard,
little
the
dance.
Dark Apostle, the Ministorum Priest, the 8-bound, the Blood Warriors, which just has a banner missing because he used it on, my boy, and the Catan Void as a Void Dragon. Oh, and a Beast Boss. So we'll do 7 because we're under the 14 play. Okay, so I'm going to ask you to name. I've got them all on the list. I'm going to jumble them up. Then you're going to read out a number to me. You're going to tell me a number between. 1 second. You tell me a number between 1 and 17, and I've jumped back.
I'm so gonna pick your mum by accident.
She's already said give it to the person to the like underneath me if it goes there.
Yeah.
because she's just like,
Okay, so
do not need your Warhammer.
no, I bet you'd be like, but mum,
Oh,
maybe you should start an
and
orc
before we do
army.
this, sorry, we've had 5 donations in the last like 10 minutes, which is awesome. So
Oh,
thank you
great.
everyone. Thank you very much to Dim, Ben, Callum, Reese, and Dashiel. That's awesome. And let's do it. So the number between actually, to be fair, let's take out a one from this and just get you to read out a number. That's way easier, isn't it? God, I'm good at this. Okay, 1 and 16. Go for it.
Let's go with my favorite number, 8.
8. Number 8. That is Cameron Ward. You have won a
Ah,
Gracie, sir. So obviously, I will be doing a post with. Basically, what I'm going to do is on the thank you note on each of these, because not everyone will be watching. So I'm going to write down who wins what, and on the thank you note for the donation, I'm going to write down contact me on Discord. Here's my Discord. So that is what we do, or Facebook, whatever. Okay. So Matthew Ward, congratulations on your grace here. He has a wicked cloak. And then we
I want to
will.
see this Grace here.
Oh, I'll show you some photos. In fact, it's a short on my
Yeah.
YouTube channel. You can actually see it.
Oh, okay.
So let's jumble these up again. So don't take the names out, guys. You can win more than one prize. Okay, give me another number.
13.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Gordon Easingwood, you have won. Yeah,
Hey!
you have won a Dark Apostle. He's assembled and has a base. Good luck with it.
Oh, good old Guardsman Easingwood. I love Gordon. He's a great guy.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Oh, I've got so much time for. Actually, to be fair, I've got so much time for the Carnage lads in general. They are a brilliant club. Absolutely excellent
Yeah,
group.
and their level of play is really leveled up in the last year, which is crazy.
Yeah. I mean, they like obviously they've won an ICT, but yeah, they also they play the right way. Like
They do.
I played a few of them, and I remember playing against Brett when he was playing Thousand Sons, which is obviously like a super admin heavy army.
Yeah.
And it was just an absolute pleasure. I have so much time for the Tarnish guys. Only good stuff to say about them.
Yeah, I played Brett a long time ago when I was using Jody Ultra Kari and Harlequins combo like in ninth when it was like relatively okay. I won the game
Yeah.
right from a unit because back then it wasn't like we weren't battle shops to be disembarked from a vehicle. So I won the game with my Jakari by getting a unit of racks into a raider. The raider moving 14, charging Magnus, dying, and then disembarking the 5 racks onto the objective.
I mean, that's hilarious. I love
That's
that.
how I won the game. It was like 2 points. That's game. That was awesome. But yeah, that was good. Okay.
That's...
Right, let's do a rejumble, and this is for the Minister and Priest, little Pope Man himself. Read me a number between 1 and 16, sir. Let's get going. Actually, one second,
Let's
I'll
go.
refresh. Anyone else has joined in? Anyone else? No, still the same. Cool, carry.
Let's go. 4.
4. Dim! You have won a Minister and Priest! Well done,
Tim
Tim.
the Priest.
Well, enjoy your
I think
priest.
with so many Black Crows in there, I can't believe I didn't pick any of the Black Crows.
I know. It's Dimitrios Simio, so I'm guessing that's Dim.
Oh, is that Ditz? Oh, it Ditz
Sorry,
one.
Ditz is what I mean. So this one. Not Dim.
Oh, I thought you said Tim.
No, I said Dim, but I said it's the wrong one. Yeah, Ditz
No,
won
that's
that one.
Ditz.
He's got a Minister and Priest.
Ditz, you want a Minister and Priest?
You won the little Pope Man. And the next prize is for a unit of 8 bound. Will this go to Sam? Will this go to Sam?
100%.
Let's
100%
see.
goes to Sam.
So
I mean, we've got to go 8, right?
We've got to go 8, right? Let's do a rejumble.
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah. 8.
We have. It's not Sam, but it's James Webster. So he's one of my lovely England African friends. Well done,
Lovely.
you've won a unit of 8 bound, and you will get a thank you note for your donation, and with all details of how to receive them. Okay. Right, we've got Blood Warriors. Sam's got another chance. These can totally be berserkers if they try really hard. So these Blood Warriors without a banner. I'm going to coin this one. So
Minus the banner.
re-jump again and refresh.
I think we go 16 this time, right?
Whoa, max number. That's Tim Page. Tim Page, my old
Sorry, Sam.
mentees. Hello, Tim. You've done fantastically. You've won some Blood Warriors.
Yay! Without a banner.
Yeah, without a banner. Specifically without a banner. But don't worry about that. It's fine. I'm surprised it hasn't been a duplication yet, but yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, we're doing well with that.
Doing well. Okay, so next we have the Beast Boss. So the Beast Boss. This one is actually fresh in a box. So
Ooh.
that's the 7 point for this one. So let's do a refresh and go. Family, see if anyone else has joined in. Let's do a jump. No, we're still at 17, so down to 16. We'll do a refresh. Okay, give me a number, sir.
Let's go 10.
10. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cameron Ward again.
Ah!
Hey, he's that donations making getting his money's worth, man. Doing well.
He definitely is.
Yeah, Cameron Ward, you have won yourself a Beast Boss.
I see. I don't know who it was that gave the 80 quid donation, but now I'm feeling bad that I've not picked them.
No, it's Cameron. That's Cameron Ward.
Oh, that is Cameron.
Yeah,
oh, okay,
amazing.
amazing.
He won the Gracie at the Beast Boss.
Yay! To be fair, I just looked at that Grace here. It is sick.
Thanks, sir. That's that one. And then we've got the big one. It's the Catan Void Dragon. So any Necron mains out there, cross your fingers, cross your toes. This is a big prize. So let's do a cheeky refresh. No more donations, so we can just refresh and then read me a number, sir.
Well, we've got to go for the biggest prize, number 1.
Number 1. You never guess who it is.
Is it Sam?
Yep.
It's
Sam, you have won yourself an incredibly looking Catan Void Dragon. You only picked 2 crows. I think that's good. I'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe that I picked Sam for the main prize. That's quite hilarious.
I thought he'd want the pawn stuff, but hey, he's got himself a Catan Void Dragon. So I've got all the details there, guys. What I will do is either at the end of the stream or not at the end of the stream, probably during the stream at some stage, make it 5 minutes. I'll post. I'll send a thank you note to everyone's donations, obviously everyone's, but the ones who have won prizes as well. I'll put the details of how to claim your prize. That'll basically be sending your address when I post it to you, and that's it really. So yeah, thank you for the lovely assistance there. We had our little number reader, and yeah. So congratulations to anyone who won. There is another prize draw with some more little bits and pieces in the morning about 8 when I'm deliriously tired and trying to put words together. I'll either do that at 8 in the morning, or I might do it on the Friday, just when the donations close, because donations are being live for another week after, just while we wait for the army to sell and go for auction. Yeah, awesome. All right, I'm going to carry on painting. It's going to be awesome.
Amazing. I think, Ed, this is because I've just had, I still live at home because I'm really cool like that. And I've just had my mum pop her head around the door and I think she's going to bed. So it's probably time for me to foxtrot Oscar. But thank you so much for having me on, mate. Much appreciated. It's been an absolute blast.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure, mate. Thank you for coming on. It's been awesome. I'm going to try and finish this army off.
Send me photos. Send me photos.
I will send you photos.
All right. Much love. Thanks everyone for donating and watching.
Yeah,
make sure you donate some more as well. Cheers. Bye.
Right. And we go back to the stream. Right. Right, I'm going to go get another drink, and then I'll be right back. Righty ho, guys. Okay, so I'm going to put my headphones on and listen to some music while I paint some red. Because I've got another effectively 10 hours to go of this. So we've reached the halfway mark. We've reached the halfway mark. We haven't gone insane yet. Still feeling relatively okay. So yeah, I'll be keeping an eye on the chat, but I will be muted while I paint some bits. Welcome, Mega Miniatures, Mr. Steve. How the devil are we? Still paying your victory guard. Lovely. I'm still painting red. This red was meant to be a very quick thing because I did it through an airbrush, and I did it through the airbrush, and I was like, oh, I don't like the way that looks. I want more contrast. So I put shading back in, and then started blending up the red, and I am still painting it. So that's kind of my life right now. I'm going to dream about this blood red paint tomorrow morning. It's come out well though. I think I might. It depends. I think I might want to do some yellow accents on the armor as well. I think red and yellow is just pretty classic. These armor panels are great though because it means I can do some texture. I need to do a new wet palette soon. It's getting dry. Well, this arm is not for me. It's for whoever buys it. So I've got to put some effort in. But the they're starting to look cool. The red's almost looking point where I want it to be. I want some textured red. So I want because all these armor panels, lots of opportunity. But I think a lot of that can be put in with the ice yellow mix afterwards.
Right, guys, I'm gonna go get some food. I'm hungry. I'll be right back. Will probably be about 20 minutes or so. I'm gonna grab some food. See you guys in a bit. And I am back. Right. Let's get these guys done. Last stint. Got 8 or 9 hours left. Something like that. Let's see if we can get these guys done. Mr. Theo, welcome to the stream. If you're still there, I don't know how long it was ago you messaged. Been zoned out and highlighting up red. It is Monster O'Clock. I have had my fourth, which is exciting. Of the day, anyway. Well, of the 24 hours. My music taste over the last few days, the last 24 hours, has changed. My YouTube has been throwing me music I don't normally listen to. So my mum has been using it to listen to music on the TV. So I have some interesting music. I was just vibing out to Madonna as I saw your message. Hey, hello Theo. Ah dear. Look, I'm painting orcs, all red and stuff. So I'm 24 hours in and haven't finished a single color on these guys. Sorry, not 24 hours in. Jesus. I'm 16 hours in, and I'm not really anywhere near finishing these guys. It's exciting. I think it's a case of this might roll into next week. Feeling. That's okay. Make sure they look pimp. Yeah, I know. I could pretend to have a tournament the next day, but this has to look good, so can't use that superpower, unfortunately. I'm quick at painting when I'm just getting an army on the table. As soon as I have to do anything of the sort, with highlights and stuff, suddenly I'm very slow. That's okay. Widely, I accept that. It's also, these guys are so detailed. Even their armor panels have loads of texture, so you end up highlighting every single ridge. It does feel like a Friday, actually. It feels like I'm meant to be painting tomorrow. Body clock's all messed up. The armor is actually starting to look pimp, though, I think. see that very well. Quite happy with that armor. The texture on the orange highlights. We are getting there. We're a third. I just realised we're over a third of the way there. So we've got the army to be sold and going as well. We are on course. Being live for 24 hours is weird. Not something I plan to do very often, so hey. Okay. We do need to get a game at some point. I like games. Games are fun. You play against my new Hammer of Averni list. I like the Hammer of Averni actually. The detachment. Okay. That you've been fed. What about third pouch? Fourth actually. What are you using at the minute anyway, the Victrix? Eldar, eh? That's fun, isn't it? You're on Eldar, I'm on Marines. What a world we live in. So, yeah. So, music-wise, I've got a bit of everything, mate. So, could you hear the music then when it was on? I've got my current list is remixes of loads of stuff. I've got I Run from Haven on. It's exciting. Good song. I thought it was AI at first when they released it. Do you like a bit of Becky Hill though? He's good. Some jams. My wet palette is dried out. Yeah, maybe I can. I just haven't I just don't know. I've got some that I could have put on, but I kind of didn't think about it. Probably should have really, rather than the echoing silence. I've got some copyright music. I've got it off FB. What's it called? Damn it! It's a copyright music like program. I've got a load. I could probably put some on, to be honest. Do you ever go? Well, I'm in. We should have done that a while ago. Can you hear that? Well, I can't find it. No, I can't hear it. Ah, can you hear that music that's on? Apparently, there's meant to be music on. intense playing. I just hope you can play it. I just hope you can hear it. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to. Hey, nice. You can enjoy the sounds of Funkatronics. Absolute jams. I'll be right back. We're just doing some water palette, some palette stuff. Back here. 1 sec. We can go on Discord. Oh. Weirdly, I'm okay at the moment. Yeah. That's the plan. Well, yeah, that was the thing. I think it'll be interesting because I just need to do. I haven't got much left. I've got loads left, so I want to talk about. I've got way too much to do in 7 hours, but I also have to like sleep and then, like just read, like just do it more.
I think it's won't be difficult. I think I'm basically sleep and then do it again. If that makes sense. Not like 24 hours again, but yeah. My plan is to just power through tonight, or to tonight / the morning, and then I'll finish it off on like Sunday time. 9 a.m. Nine. No, it's in. Yeah, I have to do 7 more hours. Yes, I can see that. No, that's what I mean. I'm probably not going to finish, so that's why I'm probably like. But the armor took ages. Like the armor probably took about 10 hours, but it looks really good, so I don't really care. It's the trade-off, right? Yeah. Well, base is fine. The green shouldn't take long. My goal is to get metallics and green done by tonight. By today. By the morning, and then I'll be in a good position to finish it off with minimal effort. How's Victrix going? How's Victrix life? Look at Victrix. Hey, yeah, you should play my Hammer Binary list. I need to test that too. Okay. Is it Harlequins? Oh. Oh, okay. Who sent it now? Nah, Discord. I can't just look at Messenger. I'm using my phone to stream. I know. The one that the camera decided not to work, so I had to use my phone. Just tell me what's in it. Right. Explain. Why do you think it's good? Have you ever shot a white walker? You know it doesn't open a transport, right? You know it doesn't open a transport, right? Brother, they hit on 3s, no rerolls. What are we talking about? That's the. Yeah, you get 1 wound. 1 wound. Like, 1 wound. An average transport has a 5-up save. Yeah, I'll help when you don't actually pop it. You know, 4s, like, I just don't. Try it out. See what you reckon. But Ed has doubts. What doesn't strike wins?
cannons are fine. They're just on 4s. Bam. Yes, now we're talking. Makes sense to me. I like very nice. I think I like the combat rate now. It's cheap. I guess battle focus. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's not a vehicle. Yeah. No, monster. Yeah, monster. Yeah, it literally is not a tank. Like, and it's why it's funny when pay why I shoot it. It's like cool, -1 damage and D6 steward. Yay. But having battle focus does mean you can like +2 move it. You can 6-inch finally consolidate it. Exactly. It's very close to being good. Josh just won't make 308 points for me. Because then I'll use... Because then I'll use 3 of them. Josh loves it when I use 3 of something. Famously never nerf something that I use 3 of. I didn't use them when they were really good. Yeah. I played against Josh at a UKTC event, and he phantasmed it turn 1. Phantasm 1 turn 1, moved turn 1, and you could see in my home ruin. I was like, oh, he's like, I can see it, X-Grenade, do you want to tuck it in? I was like, wait, no, I actually can't go any further. Like, I'm at the wall. He's like, oh, I can see it then. I was like, yep, that is correct. Like, that is accurate, sir. I was like, oh, cool. Then he overwatched the battle sector with one and killed it. And someone was like, why don't you fill the painitng? Because it's not my, it's in my opponent's shooting phase, not my movement phase. Yeah. Well, they're very clear. It was very unbalanced. It was very clear you could do it. It was just very dumb that you could. Yeah. Well, in an Overwatch, you killed a Maliceptor. I was like, what? Huh? That's an 170-point monster you just evaporated? He was like, yeah. Good use of 1 CP. I was just like, fair enough. I just started laughing up on stage. I was like, did you have fun doing this? He was like, yeah. Yeah. He does love winning. I've got this hammer and iron list. I'm liking one more. It's so legitimately good. Yeah. Playing against Victrix with it. How well? Because they can't kill it. Great. Play against the chickens. Absolutely demolished it. Because they can't kill it. It's like, you can up your AP on one of them. Okay, cool. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to save my CP for the one that you shoot. I'm gonna save my CP for the one that you shoot with it extra AP, and I'll AOC then to everything that you shoot as a 3 safe instead. Oh, and a fork fill of pain. And a res 1 guy. Yay! It is, but I have teched into it so heavily. They will not kill those things. They will not kill those things at all. I like your efforts, but trust me, they will not kill a chicken. Mate, I wish you all the luck in the world. Okay. But yeah, I got shot by 3 chickens in the 10 Terminators and lost 4. I was like, ah, that's pretty. This is pretty durable. 4 wounds. 18, I think. Yeah. It absolutely won't kill it. Absolutely won't kill it. What are we talking about? First layer of highlights on the green. Highlights on the green is almost done. Sort of. Cool, so roll the damage. Cool, 4 Philippine. What the chickens do? they will not kill it at all. They got rerollable save against it. And then a 4 Philippine if you roll a dev. Yeah. So you did 3 damage, 3D cannon speed. Well done. Well done, mate. Well done. Cool, 4 reps. Flux them. I'm telling you, mate, it's impossible. Well, you'll have flux dice at the stage too. You have two flux dice as well. But he's flat out his flux dice back. That's fine. I might take 3 for the pains. Cool, that's fine. You do have flux dice. It absolutely does not kill it. It absolutely does not kill it. Yeah, but then they'll die to indirect. and the other chicken. Yeah, which moves 16 inches and advances. There you go. There's 3 units of them. Eldar cannot play chickens, trust me. Yes, Chris lost to them, but... Luck is definitely not on his side. That's why he lost. When 3-5 I'm going to shoot and kill a chicken, you probably should call it a day. Yeah. Just like, oh, they just rolled 2 sustained. Oh, we got 5 wounds. Oh, that's a dead chicken. I have fired Fugan at a Silent King with no Minears on full wounds and killed him. That was funny. That was funny. 2 hits, 2 wounds. Sorry, but then 1 hit, sustained, 2 wounds. Fails both. CV rolls, fails it. Rolls 11 naturally, so it's 23 damage. Died. I was like, this unit's fine. So remember the melter. Oh, these guys looking so cool. What? Wait, why doesn't it die? Oh no, the Philippine's only against devs and mortals. Yeah. So that's why I said Philippine against the devs on the D cannon. It's either a fort reroll, is there a fort rerollable save, or... Well, Chris also said, yeah, Chris also said that he failed the 2 invulns with a sustain for a Fugan. And Fugan just lifted one. And it's like, whoa! Which being bailed, or you do? You did. That's hilarious. Imagine his opponent had a really fun game. I love it when Eldar are fucked, so they send it and they win. I love it. I just love it. Well, 50% of the time it works every time. Who's supposed to have a game against? You just found this because everyone's at tournaments. Probably. Yeah, but they were sweating Alpine. Rapid, weren't they? It's fair. Mass probably doesn't. On a very tried and tested list, isn't it? What a detachment that is. Okay. Second layer of green is almost done. On to moot green. Huh? Who am I talking to tomorrow? Because I'm finished at 9 in the morning, probably no one, right? But I had Toby on earlier, surprise draw. Yeah, champagne, man. I looked at it, I was like, you drinking champagne, posh? She's like, it's my mom's champagne. It makes it even more posh. I don't know how, but it does. But we had a laugh. Every time I get to the end of a process painting these guys, I'm like, not much left to do. Then I realise I've got so much left to do. Like, well, I've got the green to boot to do. Then I've got all the metallics, which to be fair, metallics don't take long. Then I've got browns, which shouldn't take long either. It's just a case of cycle and then some highlights. To be fair, that's about it. Actually, it does feel like a lot when you've spent like 10 hours just doing the red. I mean, to be fair, now that it's done, I'm actually quite happy with it. I think it was time well spent. Just had to spend it. Tom's got Josh in the morning. Tom's got Josh in the morning. Yeah, they're at a team tournament. 6++ playing the Josh team. Probably, yeah. Yeah. It's GW event. Right, it is coming up to 7 o'clock. This is the second stream. We have been going on for 11 hours on this stream, and then we're on for about 11 hours on the one before. So I'm going to be calling an hour early because we were meant to be a gap in the middle and didn't have that gap anyway. So we're finishing an hour early because I've got all the metallics on. And I did a short earlier while I was having a little break. But I did a short where basically I explained exactly what the plan is, because obviously I'm not going to finish them today. Unfortunately, I ran out of time. I just got too locked in on the red armor. We took half my time just on the red armor, to be honest. But I'm very happy with the red armor. Is the bonus. So I think yes, I didn't finish it, but I will finish it in 6-7 hours. Like, it's not far off. I'll do the oils when I wake up today, and then tomorrow I can when everything's just nice and dry. I do the oil. Sorry, I'm gonna do the washes when I wake up, and then oil wash after. And then I might do some streak and grime on the armor and stuff. But main thing is I need to pan line out the armor to really add that punch, and then do obviously some weathering maybe, and then the bases. So I don't think there's lots to do left. Probably do the rest of it in about 6-7 hours. But either way, it'll be done by 8 PM on Monday. It has to be, and that's when I will. Because I'm doing a Monday stream, just to say thank you to everyone or something. And yeah, it's gonna be exciting. We've got obviously today we have raised, well, not today, like over the course of leading up to the fundraiser, we've got a third of our goal. 1,000 was probably a bit ambitious. We do still have a week to go, so we'll see what we can get to. But also the army itself will contribute towards that when I sell it. And yeah, honestly, I just did not appreciate how detailed these models are. Like, Lord, it's just so much. Like, little pouches, like trim on feet. Like, like what's going on? So I'm going to lay them out. I'm going to show you all what I actually managed to get done. I think the flesh came out good as well. The orc flesh. I went for like a more vibrant look than, probably I would like to say typical, but maybe the typical one is pretty bright. I don't know. I remember orc flesh being relatively pale and a bit more saturated rather than vibrant. But I wanted to go for a slightly more vibrant look because I like the vibrant, like goblin green-esque sort of orcs. I even mixed in some yellow into the lemon yellow from AK. I mixed some of that in just to give the mood green a bit of punch. For all people who, I don't think anyone's watching right now, but maybe someone will tune into the end of the stream and see this, but if not, but if you guys missed this, it's fine. I'm going to post a short of today's progress, and you guys can see it in all its glory. And then I'm going to give it so quickly. I'm going to say thank you to all of the donations that we've had. It's been absolutely incredible today. It's been a bit of joy. I say a bit of joy being here. The first 18 hours were a joy. The last 6 were a slog. But it's been awesome actually. I've got a lot done. I found a nice little technique on YouTube while I was working on the orcs, where I was like, I can literally do really chunky highlights and then just go in with the airbrush and smooth out all the highlights afterwards, which is why I think the flesh came out so nice. I don't normally get that happy with flesh tones normally, because I feel like I normally mess them up. Also found a nice little cheeky way to do the leather, so I just did sidewalk brown and then airbrushed over some desert yellow from Vallejo. That looked quite cool. Cheeky little trick. And now to show you guys, it's not the finished result unfortunately, but the work in progress of Tuska's warband. Yeah, here we are. We're going to start with the least interesting thing. The boys. Yeah, that's the way the flesh came out in the end. Sorry if it's shaky, I'm literally holding it. Yeah, that's how the flesh came out in the end. And this is the knob and the rest of the guys. Obviously the flesh hasn't been oil washed or anything. We have Tuska! Guy! Little banner! as you can see, what I meant about the armor, like I did all the texture and like freehanded all of the like armor chips and all that sort of thing. It looks a little bit flat right now, but I promise it's not. Once the oil wash goes on, it will really. Once the oil wash goes on, it will really line everything out nicely, and it look cool. Obviously, the metals look really flat right now. Again, it will have an oil wash and then be highlighted. And that will look better. Then we have a random boss that we don't really know what his job is or what he does, but he looks cool. Chopper. And there we go. And he's got some copper on there and stuff. I think the bases will be the easiest bit about this project, weirdly. Then we have the knobs with the power cores, and their armor is done up the same way. And then we're going on to the mega knobs. Same deal. Okay. Right, so. Okay. Didn't it? So yeah, thank you very much, guys. It's been an absolute pleasure. So yeah, good experience overall, I think. Pretty tired, ready to go to bed now. So I'm going to enjoy that. Do a little video to update and say what happened. But I sadly didn't finish it, but I did paint for 23 hours in the end. And I'm still here. Would I do it again? Not unless I really needed to, or unless you guys really wanted to. I would also probably do it with less models. I mean, Squid might do it with more models. They look great. I don't understand how they do it, but I think it's just the models mainly. Like, if you've got models like Tower, there's like nothing going on, and the biggest thing you do is OSL and basing. You can crank out a lot of